Hello, hello. Hi. Hey, everybody. How you doing? Hello. Where's my chat doc? There it is. Hello. Hi, Beaker. Hi, Babe Nation. Hi, Tethera. Hi, Blue Sign. Yes, today's the day. We're gonna color Reverie. We're gonna start coloring Reverie. I hope everybody's having a good day. Sorry I was kind of quiet today. I've been feeling kind of sad today because NEXAS is dead. It's kind of finally hitting me that NEXAS is fucking dead. Ooh, but it's okay. We still have the memories. Now, let me clear the way for Reverie. Oh, actually, I think Lulu can stay. Yeah, Lulu can stay. We'll just move Pico. Where's Pico? Pico, Poet. But yes, you guys, we're gonna have this portrait finished soon. It's a zombie, yeah. NEXAS into Xins? I thought sexist. I thought everybody wanted sexist. What is this? This is my class picture of Class Genesis. That's almost done. I just need Reverie, Nell, Soma, and Bakura. But yeah, we're gonna draw. We're gonna finish coloring Reverie. Well, we're gonna start coloring Reverie. I don't know how long I'm gonna go today. Like I said, I'm feeling kind of down in the dumps today. But who knows? Maybe I'll cheer up as we go along, and I'll end up streaming longer. Yeah, it's a class picture. Yeah, it's a class picture, and when it's all complete, all 26 members of Class Genesis are gonna be all together. Alright, so let's start coloring. The sooner we start, the sooner we can finish. But as you can see, yeah, I'll be okay though. I've been drowning my sorrows in pulled pork and 7-Eleven Slurpee. Oh yeah, I still have my 7-Eleven Slurpee. I got a big gulp and a Slurpee, so I finished my big gulp and now I have a Slurpee. My Slurpee's kind of melted now though. It's okay. I don't know thing. Oh, I miss you too. But yes, as you can see, Reverie is extremely beautiful and has lots and lots and lots of color. Now, I know that her color's a little subtler than mine, because when I think most colorful members of Genesis, I probably think of myself and maybe Felix. But in reality, Reverie's really the most colorful because she has probably the most different amounts of colors. She looks like Ina? I don't know if I know Ina. Who's Ina? But yes, lots of fun stuff happening with everybody becoming indie. I think people are having their indie debuts. I hope I'm not overlapping anybody's indie debuts and stuff. It's even harder to keep track now that everybody's at indie and there's not, the dedicated NEXAS calendar of debuts for me to reference. So I apologize. I apologize if I'm overlapping anybody, but yeah, I just wanted to stick with my schedule, and hopefully I'll try to keep track of what everybody's doing and still support everybody. Okay, so let's start. Let me pull up my big reference on my screen so I can see it. Yeah, and I've been sleeping a lot, but I played some Fortnite too. I'm Platinum 2 now, or I think, yeah, Platinum 2. I'm Platinum 2 now, but my last couple matches didn't go so good. So then I just lay in bed and sulking because I suck. I suck at being a corpo VTuber, and I suck at Fortnite. All right, but let's hi Nana. All right. Yes. Okie dokie. So let's start with her dress, like her. Well, we determined it's not a dress. We determined it's actually, what is it called? A romper? There's a bird living in your walls. Uh-oh, which one? Is it Imase? Is it Nagi? Is it... Who else is a bird? Is it Odette? Is it Harry? Is Harry living in your walls? Ooh. Tell Harry I'm sorry I couldn't save Nexus. Ooh. Alright. Let me get everything arranged on my screen so I can see the chat and I can see the reference and everything. Yeah. In particular, the bird is living in my dryer vent. Oh, no, Harry Walls. Hi, Omatarius. Hi, everybody. I'm sorry if I missed anybody. Hi, Yarmak. Yeah, I try to greet. Oh, Common Rock. Hi, Common Rock. Hi, Tethera. I don't know. I think I greeted everybody. Yeah, Nexus will always be in our hearts. Okay, so let's start with her romper. Is that what it's called? It's got pants. It's not open at the bottom. But we'll start with that. So I'm gonna start with this light, like grayish purple. It's gray, but it's like a purplish gray. So I'll try to cut, or maybe it's like bluish gray. Here, let me look on my OBS so I can see what it looks like to you. Is that what's called romper? I don't know, guys. I'm not a fashionista exactly. I have my own fashion sense, which is just grab the brightest thing I see when I'm shopping for clothes. Okay. It's like a bluish, purplish gray. Let me see what that looks like. Oops. Oh, I had the big pen. I forgot. I'm gonna use. But yeah, once I'm done drawing Class Genesis, you guys. Once I'm done drawing Class Genesis, maybe I'll take a break from drawing Nexus members, and maybe we can do some other art projects. Like maybe I could draw some horror art. I like drawing horror art. It might get quite gory, but I think that could be a fun activity. Hi, Ferx. I just like sometimes drawing the most horrifying things I could think of. Or maybe we could do cute art, or maybe we could do both. Maybe we could do gory, cute art. Yeah, like cute animals, but like their eyeballs are hanging out of their face. Yeah, stuff like that. I think this color works. Yeah, so after I'm done drawing Nexus Genesis, maybe I'll switch to some other art projects, and then maybe eventually I'll start drawing other members of Nexus too. It's not that I don't want to draw the other members of Nexus. It's just I've been on this Clash Genesis grind, and I want to maybe do something a little different from drawing people. If that makes sense. I like drawing people. I like drawing my fellow Nexus members, but I'm not actually very good at drawing people, at least in my opinion. So so yeah, we can switch it up. We can switch it up a little bit, but I do want to. One day I would love to draw as many Nexus members as I can. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna just draw this. I'm gonna paint this whole dress this base color, and then I'll cover over it with the other colors. You're locking in? What are you locking in for? Are you playing a video game, Yarmak? But you guys, I'm already feeling cheered up being with you. Yeah, honestly, I was almost wondering if maybe I should cancel stream because I was feeling so down. Because I don't want you guys to see me down. But I was like, no, I don't want to cancel because probably not only will you guys cheer me up, but I don't want you guys to feel down because I canceled, you know? Aw, thank you, Dodo Thing. Maybe when you're fishing? Oh, wait, are you fishing in real life or are you fishing in a video game? I'm gonna draw Centipede and Centipede spin-offs. Yes! When you're finished drawing Nexus picture, you can print it like a school photo and send it to all the Nexus members. Aw, yeah, if they'll take it, if they would like to receive it. Maybe if any of them are going to Offkai, I could give them a print or something. Okay, I don't know if the tomato's working. Yep, it's working. Okay. But yeah, but it's okay. And maybe I'm also, I'm stressing about, now that I'm indie, I have to do indie things. I have to do my indie debut, but guys, I gotta tell you, my indie debut I think is gonna wait for a while. I haven't really done any of the stuff that I need to do for it, except like dreaming and thinking about it. kind of bookmarked and like I made a list of things I want to do, and I kind of bookmarked some like artists I want to commission and stuff, but I just haven't gotten to it because I've just been so focused on, I don't know, Nexus closing, and then now that it's closed, now I feel like I could start doing what I want to do. Yeah. But the most important thing is that I get to see you guys every single week and probably every single day. Even though I'm like, you know, when I'm an indie, maybe I'll take some days off, but I don't know. I almost feel like maybe I'll start streaming more somehow. I'll start streaming from work. I'll be working at Brightful Technologies. I'll just be streaming too at the same time. All right. Consistent schedule and you work. Pacing yourself is crucial. Yes. Yes, I don't want to, but there are some fun things coming in the future though. There are some, I haven't been completely slacking off. Actually have some collabs planned. I'm not gonna spoil it yet. Well, you'll know soon because one of them is next week, so it's gonna be on my schedule. But I do have some collabs planned, and it's not all Nexus collabs. I have some outside people. I've been networking. Yeah, I've been networking. Forget what I said. Stream at work. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I could do some Twitter spaces or something during lunch. I don't know. But yes, I do have some collabs planned for February. So look forward to that. And I do want to, I'm thinking tomorrow's Monday. I'm thinking instead of Fortnite, what if we started The Sims? I think I was thinking that we could do the Sims 1, the first Sims game. I think that would be fun. Maybe we could make some Friengineers, or we could make like one person representing the Friengineers and like do all kinds of goofy stuff, and they can woohoo every day. Maybe we could do like a woohoo challenge where we woohoo as many people as possible. I don't know. I haven't played The Sims in a while. And I've never played the first Sims game. I actually never played it before. So, like I said, we had a copy of it. We had a copy of it back in the day, but I was never allowed to play it because, like I said, my parental units were like, we can't let the robot know about woohoo. Okay, we can't let her know about woohoo because she knows about woohoo. She's gonna be woohooing all the time. Just kidding. But they did not want me to know about woohoo. That's why I never played it. If you make Friengineers and I woohoo someone, now they let me on. Yes, woohoo everybody. Okay, guys. So we got the base thing now. This is where it starts to get complicated. So she's got. Here's what we're gonna do. I have the techniques. Okay. I have the artist techniques. So what we're gonna do is first we're gonna take this pink color. Now I don't know if I should zoom in to show you guys what I'm talking about because I'm zooming in on my own screen. But so we're gonna do this. I'll zoom it back out. But the pink. You see the pink lines that go down the side of the middle part of the romper? That's what we're gonna do now. Oh, she's so pretty. I love Reverie. I really do. She's so sweet. She's so sweet. It's funny. The first time I met Reverie, she was actually sick, and so her voice sounded very different from what I'm used to now. And but I remember seeing her when she was sick, and her voice was a lot like raspier. But anyways, yeah, but she's cute. All right. She was horse. No! No! I mean, yeah, she was. Yeah, but as you guys probably could tell from my little diary thing, I was so excited to meet everybody. Back then. Hi, Albandi. Hi. How you doing? Hello. We just got started. I just colored just the main part of her romper, and now I'm doing those. I'm doing these lines that go down. So like this. All right. Well, I kind of want like a cleaner line. Well, let's try the fine tip pen first. See if that works. How are you doing, Albandi? But yeah, I'm trying to think of my first impressions of every Nexus member. I think I've told you guys. Oops. I'm trying to make a really clean line here. Doing fine, very EP, me too. I was saying I've been like kind of down, kind of sleepy, kind of sentimental. Alright, let me... I don't think I can do this in one singular line, but I think I can make it look like a single line. But I've probably told you about my first impressions of Clotho. Lulu, I mean... I don't know, my first impression of Lulu, I definitely thought she was really cool. I thought she was really cool. I definitely was like, oh, this is somebody I'd like to be friends with. Yeah. Oh, hey Rixie, when you draw Soma, can you draw his wallet missing $65? So what is wrong with... Soma needs to get his act together. He's owed you money since like the moment I met you. My first impression of Soma, I don't know. I don't know what my first impression of Soma was. Probably that he was a dude, just a dude. He seemed like a chill dude, I guess is my impression. He seemed like a chill dude. He's not actually chill though. He's actually not chill. But it's okay, because I can still hang with him now. What was your first combo with Nano like? Actually, Nano was one of the last people I met. The first time I ever saw or interacted with, the first time I ever knew of Nano even was during the NEXAS Cup thing. Was during the, let me change the color on this a little bit. The NEXAS Cup, when I watched her perform her NEXAS Cup, that was the first time I ever saw her. And I thought she was so funny actually, but like in a very special way. So you know, people have different types of humor. So like my type of humor is just being like super loud and making sex jokes all the time. Okay, and just being goofy and silly. Okay, Felix, he's such a good sense of humor. He just, I don't, his is also very goofy and silly though. But Nano's sense of humor when she did her NEXAS Cup, it was like so funny because she was just like, she would be talking about like her like, you know, quote unquote her lore, right? So she'd be like, yeah, I'm like a sorceress or a dark sword or whatever her thing is, and she's like, yeah, and she's like, and my blood is like black goo, and then she's like, anyway, do you guys like cozy games or something like that? Like it was like so like abrupt. Like I just literally laughed out loud. I was like, I don't know what this vibe is, but I love it. I loved her vibe. It was just so great. But my first conversation with her, I don't know. I feel like, oh, I remember. Wait, I do remember. It was on my stream. I did a stream. It was an AI dungeon stream. Crazy, I was crazy. Okay, hi Pablo. It was on my AI dungeon stream, and the AI dungeon scenario was get bullied by a tomboy, and then I was like, I'm gonna make Nano the tomboy, and she was like, she was really excited about that. I remember now. Yeah. That's probably the first time I really, okay, my boobs are not cooperating. That was probably the first time I really interacted with her, to be honest. Yeah, when she was a tomboy bullying me. And then I watched some of her streams and I really loved her vibe too. I mean, I loved her vibe to begin with when I first saw her on doing her NEXAS Cup. But she's just so funny. She's just so funny. Ooh, she's just so, oh, the French engineer's here. She's just so funny. Okay, wait a second. She's so funny, and like she's also unhinged, but like I don't know, she's like unhinged, but like I feel like it comes out of nowhere because I feel like she seems really chill, and then she'll just say something insane. Like me, like I said, I'm like really loud and boisterous, and you can kind of tell I'm a gremlin. But like you'll go to her streams and she's just like talking normally, and then she'd be like, yeah, and then you guys are gonna drink my pee, and I'm gonna pee in the soup, and you guys are swimming my pee, and it's gonna be great. Like she'll say stuff like that out of nowhere, and it's just the best. It's just the best. If you've never been to a Nano stream, If you've never been to a Nano stream, you gotta check her out. She's so funny. Yeah. She's so great, yeah. Oh, I love Nano. But yeah, the first members I met, obviously, Clotho, was absolutely the first. I actually, believe it or not, I actually followed Anaria. I followed Anaria way pre Nexus. Like, actually, to be fair, I technically met Anaria before anybody. I probably met her a year before Nexus even existed, but I didn't really know her. I just followed her, and I think I went to like 2 of her streams. She probably had no idea who I was. I had barely any idea who she was. I do remember that one time I accidentally like clicked on her stream, and then I was, but she had just started her stream because it was a notification, and I was like trying to do something else, but I was like, and then I felt bad, and I was like, I can't just like leave the stream. But then I was listening to her talk, and I was like, oh, this girl's cool. I wish I could stay longer. I remember that. I kind of wish that maybe we had become friends after that, but that was. I learned Nano doesn't have a bed. Oh yeah, doesn't she sleep in a cat bed or something? I hope she gets a bed. She should put a bed on her throne, unless she likes to sleep in the cat bed. But anyway, yeah, so I did technically know Anaria, but not really. Oh, on a futon, okay. But I guess you can tell that Anaria was memorable, because there's been plenty of times I accidentally clicked on someone's stream and didn't want to be there. But in this case, I actually didn't know that I wanted to be there. I started out not wanting to be there, but then I was like, actually, this is fine. But yeah, that was really the only time I interacted with Anaria until we joined Nexus, and that's when I was looking at everybody who joined Nexus and wondering if I knew anybody, and she was the only other person I recognized, besides Clotho. And it was just a coincidence. Yeah, she's so funny. I think the stream that I went to, I think she was talking about Jollibees or something. She was talking about something Filipino. I remember that. But yeah. I'm not gonna name names, but there's actually one jumpstart that I recognized from before too. But I knew them even less than even Anaria, but I recognized them from past streaming. Alright. I'm making progress on this. Isn't this pretty? Isn't this like detail pretty as I'm adding in each color? Yeah, and then so Clotho, Anaria, and then I think the first person I met after I officially got into Nexus was Nyansume, I think. And Nyansume seemed really cool. I think I told this story that like when I first joined, and then I was checking everybody out, and the first person I checked was Nyansume, and Nyansume is just so like charismatic. Like, I remember when I watched Nyansume stream, I was like, this person is so entertaining. Like, they're so cute. They're like such a good like yapper. Cause remember, there were some people I knew back then who, there were very, how do I say this? Very low effort streamers back then that I used to encounter, and that you would just go to their stream and you would just be bored out of your mind, right? But every single person in Nexus that I checked out, every single person was entertaining. There was never somebody that I went and checked out that I was like, oh geez, this is your typical like boring streamer. You know what I mean? Because there were a lot of those, but nobody in Nexus that I checked out was like that. Everybody had that entertainment value. You know what I mean? like where you went and they were actually doing something. They were actually talking to the chat. They were actually singing or playing instrument or, you know, making jokes or being cool. Nobody was just sitting there. Like, because there were live streamers, like I said, they would literally just sit there and just wait for people to give them gifts. Like, or they would be like having some drama or, you know, looking for a girlfriend or something. But nobody in Nexus gave me that impression that I went and visited after I joined. Yeah. If I don't get 15 gift subs right now, the booby shirt comes there really were people back then that literally they would just sit there and just expect people to donate to them, like doing nothing. It was kind of I don't mean to be judgmental, but like how can you live like that? I don't know. But that's nobody in Nexus, and nobody nobody that I've known in this phase of my existence. That was in the past. But I knew also people. I knew other people back then who are not involved with Nexus who were also entertaining, who were also good streamers. But they definitely picked some good ones. No, I'm not taking off. I'm only taking off either the boobs or the jacket. At least for now. Alright. I guess I'm an Indian, I can do what I want, but we gotta leave a little bit to the imagination, right? Alright, so I think I'm done with these little stripes here. Let's do these little turquoise. I think these are like highlights. It feels bad, man. Ooh, take off your clothes or I'll cry. I'm crying. Ooh, I'm crying. If you don't take off your clothes, I'm gonna kill myself. Ooh. We should put on more layers. Hi, Toaster. Happy day after... What the... Okay. Happy day after birthday. Hi. But yeah, anyways. Alright, let me un-alpha lock this. Should I just on another layer? I don't know. I'll leave it for now. But no, I'm happy. I'm happy I got to meet some amazing people. And you know what, you guys? You know, there's these streamers that I met on Twitter, like, and they just like, I don't know, a lot of Nexans follow them, and they follow a lot of Nexans, and they seem really cool, and I definitely want to check them out too. So, you know, if you know, you know, but there's good stuff for the future, you know. Richie should become a sheet ghost, but still have the boobs. Oh my gosh, the sheet ghost. Yeah, I should be all bundled up. All bundled up. I shouldn't so much skin. Okay? I'm gonna stay so idle. Alright? When the redebut as the Sexist members are going to occur, or when are the feet pics dropping, I'm seriously considering making an account on a streaming site that will allow me to play hentai games. I want to play Future Fragments. Hi Nick, hi. I want to play Future Fragments and I want to play hentai games with you guys. But like I said, just because I'm playing a hentai game doesn't mean that I'm like a freaking sex worker. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I just want to make that clear. Not that I have anything against sex workers at all. That's not exactly my vibe though. Yes, I'm going to be the pervert. Like I'm not the sex worker. I am the pervert. I am your co-pervert, so we can be perverts together, okay? Instead of you guys perving on me, we're all collectively going to perv on fictional characters, and then also maybe perv each other sometimes. Blue's like, not my say-so, idol Oshi, no! I'm one of you, yes. I'm just one of the guys, you guys. Alright. Will you perv on me, please? I don't know. We got all consenting adult frontiers can all be co-perverts. Okay, but you have to get enthusiastic consent from everybody. That's the most important part. And you have to be an adult. Actually, the most important part is you need to be an adult. But that also goes with enthusiastic consent, so. But yes. Yay! Rixie Nightfall. I already have dark mode, what do you mean? But yes. With 3 exclamation points. 3! No less! It's like, I see you signed the sexual consent form, but you only put yes with 2 exclamation points, and I'm not sure what you mean by that. How's my day going so far? So much better now that I'm with you guys. Now that I'm here with the Frengineers. When I'm alone with my thoughts and Dr. Fish. I was feeling a little down before, but I feel better already. See how easy that was? 30 is the magic number. I'll loan you my bait account so you already have a following. Aw, you're gonna loan it to me? You're not gonna try to sell it to me? That's so generous. Alright. So I got these little highlights, these little turquoise highlights. And now, here, let me do this one here too. Now let us move on to, you made money off the perverts, congratulations. Let's do, okay, let's do the little like diamond thingies that go down like the center of her romper. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, you mean Yarmak's account? Alright, let's do these other highlights here. There's one here. And then there's a purple one. There's a purple one here. Okay, there we go. All right, and then now we're gonna do, actually there's even more like little highlights. Yeah, there's one here. Okay. There's blue one, there's a blue one too. So many colors, you guys. Let's do this blue color. But yeah, you guys, like I said, my dream would be for you guys to be my boss. And I would literally, like I said, if I didn't have a full-time job, mark my words. Like seriously, mark my words. If I didn't have a full-time job, I swear I would stream like 12 hours a day minimum. I would stream all the time. Like, like streaming would absolutely, if I didn't have another full-time job, streaming and I would absolutely be both my full-time job and my hobby, and my favorite hobby. So I would put in full-time hours, and then I would also spend my free time streaming as well. I'm sorry, let me read this. Kind of looks like a swimsuit. I guess I can kind of see that. Just make her monochrome and say it's costume reveal for Goth Rev. No good. Rixie, as your boss, I gotta let you go. No! Every time I open Twitch, you're streaming. Is that so, Ferx? I mean, good. And I hope one day that will be true for everybody. What if I'm a sicko who wants to hear you be tired after work? I guess maybe I'll have like a day stream and then I'll have a night stream, and so after my day stream at night I'll be like, damn guys, I'm so tired from streaming earlier. Does that help? Alright. So let's do these little tired. Oh yeah, I guess I'll you know what? Somehow that motivates me more to keep working my full-time job, because now if I know that you guys like it when I'm like ooh, I had so long at work, but now I get to be with the Frengineers. Ooh, that might motivate me more to put in those hours at my full-time job. Yeah. Okay, because Ezra is literally staring at a wall right now, so I need you to stay grounded. Wait, what? What is this one doing? What is she doing, like watching paint dry ASMR? I'm so tired from streaming, so I'm gonna stream to relax from streaming, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Ezra has been staring at a wall for 4 hours. Like, wait, is she, what does that mean? She's been staring at a wall for 4 hours. Rixie's sitting in a bar after work drinking beer by herself. No, never by myself. I never drink alone, never. It's very literal. Wait, what? Wait, should I open Esla's YouTube and see what's going on? She even has a wall cam? No, wait, it's just like, is she doing some sort of meme? Is she literally watching paint dry ASMR? Okay, wait, having the stability of a full-time job makes streaming less stressful because you don't have to worry about that is very, very true, Omatherius. Actually, that is like actually very, very not based. What I mean is real. It's very real. Because I really don't have to worry. I mean, I care. Like, I care about, you know, growing and, you know, because the more for engineers, the better, so that you guys can you'll all have a partner in the orgy. You know what I mean? So, I do care about growing, but I'm never sitting there like, oh my god, if I don't get X amount of donations, then I can't eat. You know what I mean? Like, I don't ever have to think about that, and I think that's very important. So, yes, I agree. Of course, full-time job is important. However, I still would like to work for you guys. All right, wait, I'm sorry. I have to see what Esla's up to. I need to see where her genius brain is cooked up. Let's see. Esla. Sheffield. Okay, if you search Esla, S, the first thing that comes up is Esla Sheffield, but it's spelled wrong, which is like funny. Everybody go search Esla Sheffield and spell it right. Wall staring, looking at my wall for 4 hours. What? Good morning, sheepy heads. As our very first stream as an independent VTuber, I will be staring at my wall. What? Yeah, it looks like it has 1,793 views. Why is it? Wait, let me scroll through this. Was she just sitting there? Wait, I see her on the screen. There is a wall cam. Oh my god. Was she not talking the whole time? She's there. She's there. She's blinking. Wait, no, never mind. Maybe she's like, she's idling. No, she's moving. Oh god, I hope she's okay. I hope she's, you know, remember when I said I was feeling down and sad about NEXAS closing? I think Esla might be taking it a little harder than me. Also, I'm so sorry. Let me catch up. Hi, Rujo. Hi. The 4-hour wall stream was peak. I hope you guys had fun watching her stare at a wall. Did anybody call a wellness check or something? All right. Sorry, let me see. People will watch a cute girl stare at a wall for 4 hours. Based, yeah, Lulu, I know, right? It says staring, not talking. I know, I'm sorry. I really should have read it twice. She didn't say a thing. Don't worry, all the time she smiling and not sad. Okay, good. A wellness check? Oh my god, shut up. Shut up. Yarmag, where can you watch it? Esla Sheffield, Shephield. Hi, Lulu. Hi, Lulu. I was talking about how sad I was about NEXAS. Yeah. But it's okay. I'm gonna get over it. I'm already over it because the Frenchineers made me so happy to see them. Alright, guys. I'm gonna big brain this. So here's what we're gonna do for this. We're gonna make a new layer. We're gonna make a new layer, and we're gonna make it white. And we're gonna take the studio pen, and we're gonna make it really small. Alright, yeah. And we're gonna do all the diamonds in white first, and then we're gonna use the magic of Alpha Lock to color everything in really nice, okay? So the diamonds are gonna start out white. Yeah, I always enjoy supporting others to set into madness. Boomer timer's up. Thank you, Beaker. Thank you. Alright. So. Yes. I hope I'm making these the right size. Actually, that one could be a little bigger, maybe. Actually, no, I'm gonna leave it. I think it's fine. Alright. But yeah. You love my boobs. Oh, I love your boobs too. I love your boobs. They're so boobalicious. But Lulu, do you have any crazy fun plans for your indie life? Are you gonna is there anything that you couldn't do as a corpo that you want to do as an indie? So when I say, oh, sorry, Blue and Blue. Oh my gosh, I love your boobs too. They're so wonderful. Yes, let's rubber boobs together. Platonically. Just, you know, that's what girlies do. Estella Sheffield, okay. Yarmac really wants a link to the freaking wall staring stream. Have a great night, great stream. I'm about to drink a few beers. If a lot of sugar is or running in from my bloodstream, also I need more Uber Eats. My order has arrived. I'm enjoying that as well, so goodbye. Catch you on the flip side. I'll be really proud of you as your grandfather. I didn't know you were my grandfather, Pablo, but you have a wonderful day and enjoy your Uber Eats. All right. NEXAS was very similar to be an indie, so I can't think of anything at the moment. Yeah, the only thing I can think of, maybe 2.0 Donathon? That sounds like fun. Yeah. Get that bag. As an insane man, I support others' descent into madness. All right. I'll find it again and I'll send you a link. But the only thing I can think of too is merch. Yeah, I would love to do merch too, you guys, but I want to wait at least until my indie debut or after my indie debut. But yeah, that sounds like fun, Lulu. Do you have any ideas for your 2.0 or do you not want to spoil it? Dr. Fish merch? That would be probably the first thing I would make if I was gonna make merch. First, I have to learn how to make merch as an indie, okay? I'm starting from scratch, you guys. I mean, technically I was an indie before, but I was barely a person back then, so. That doesn't count. All right, I'm sending a link to the wall staring stream. Okay, you found it? Okay, good. Multiple outfits. Yes. Dr. Fish malware? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna open up a dark web leak site for we're gonna have the Dr. Fish ransomware affiliate program. All right. This is a joke. For legal purposes, this is a joke. But yes, the only thing I can think of right now that I couldn't do at NEXAS or didn't feel like I should do at NEXAS that I want to do as an indie is play hentai games. I want to make an account on, I don't know which site yet, but I want to make an account on a site where I can stream hentai games. And do that. All right, I already made these disproportional. The proportions are already wrong. It's all right. Let's regroup. All right. Okay, you know what? Let me do it this way. Infinite tunneling effect debut, let's go. Wait, the real question is, are you gonna restream your own debut? No, I'm not gonna do a watch along for my own debut. That would be kind of funny though. Wait, what if I pre-recorded my indie debut and then I did a watch along? No, that would be Kino, but no, I'm not gonna do that. The Nexus of Sexist pipeline is real. Yeah, but Lulu, I was saying, if I'm gonna stream the hentai games, the thing is, it's not like I'm not the hentai. I'm simply the pervert who's co-enjoying the hentai with the other perverts. So that's gonna be the vibe, okay? It's not gonna be like sexy. I'm not gonna have like a naked avatar and be like sexy sex beast plays sex game. So you can jack off to me and the game. It's gonna be like, hey, we're all perverts. Let's jack off together. to this degenerate game. But yeah. I just want people to know. I want people to have realistic expectations, all right? No hate to the people who do sex stuff with their VTuber. No hate to them, but it's just not my thing. At least not yet. I don't know. I will never say anything in absolutes, but it doesn't seem like my thing. Okay, clearly I'm struggling with proportions here. Of the, how the diamonds go. Like Nikocado, avocado. Wait, what if you record your debut Then in the middle you go, this was a lie. I was 2 steps ahead of you because this debut has been pre-recorded. Oh my gosh. I don't think I'm big brain enough to pull something like that off, all right? I'm not Nikocado levels of genius, all right? All right. NEXAS walks so sexy could run. Rixicado, Brightfulcado. No! Ooh. I'll do a reverse. I'll reveal my obese model. I'll feel like it was a lie the whole time. The entire time I was obese. I've been spending all this time gaining weight. And I've been showing you an old version of my model, but this whole time I've been gaining weight rapidly. From the burgers you've been feeding me. Now I reveal my true self. Sexist this, sexist that. How about you text this your mom? Hey, I'm too busy texting your mom, Blue. Come on now. What happened to the NEXAS Minecraft server? It still exists. There's gonna be some changes to it. I can't say all the details yet, but Rosalie did mention this on the stream that it is going to continue. And then she also said on her stream that she is going to update it so we can have new biomes and stuff. But a lot of the stuff it'll still be the same. But stay tuned for that. I'm hoping to maybe get back into doing Minecraft so we can furnish the Dr. Fish house. Dixie Wide Flowers, Architects We Won. How rapid are we talking here? I don't know. Always texting other people's mom and not her own. That's because when I text my mom, she's like, leave me alone, I'm at church. Do you like my dungeon in the server? I love the dungeon. I love to stay there longer when we have more privacy. Yeah. But no, seriously, when I text my maternal unit, half the time she's like, I'm busy, I'm at church. No, oh, Blue on Blue. See, that's where you're mistaken. Because my maternal unit doesn't just go to church on Sundays. She goes to church every day of the week. She practically lives at the church. I swear to God, she's cheating on my dad with Jesus. Okay? My maternal unit's cheating on my paternal unit with Jesus. Yeah. She goes to church every single day. I'm like not even joking. She literally goes, that's her clubhouse. She goes there for fun to hang out with her friends who are all like priests and like 900-year-old nuns. Yeah, my poor maternal unit, who by the way, she's like, I don't know, should I dock my maternal unit's age? She's not like elderly. My maternal unit's, she's older, but she's not elderly. But she's constantly going to her friends' funerals because all her friends are 900-year-old nuns. I'm not even joking. Like half the time I'll text her, she'll be like, I'm at church, and half the time she'll be like, sorry, I'm at Sister Meredith's funeral. Yeah. Leaving room in her relationships for Jesus. Jesus was a Chad. Jesus can't keep getting away with this. Only text me when you find out which hooligan. Oh yeah, I never heard anything else about the hooligan who vandalized the church. I never heard anything else about that. I don't know, maybe it was a false flag, I don't know. No, but anyways, no, she goes to church every day. And so yeah, she'll text me back and she'll just be like busy at church. And then one time she sent me a meme, I swear to God. One time she sent me a meme. I tried to call her about something and she didn't pick up. And then she sent me a meme and it was that meme. And here's the thing, I taught her this meme. Like I showed her this meme and she thought it was funny. And then she used it against me. It's a picture of Jesus on the phone. It's like Jesus and he's holding a cell phone and it says start the rapture. So she sent me a text and she was like, when my daughter tries to call me in the middle of church, and then it was Jesus with the phone, start the rapture. I was like, holy shit. I was like, she's become too powerful. I need to gatekeep the memes. She's too powerful. Yeah. I have some hilarious freaking text messages from my maternal unit. I remember I sent her Oh, she is funny. She is pretty funny, actually. One of these days, now that I'm not in NEXAS, cause in NEXAS we weren't really supposed to have people on stream, like random people on stream, as much as possible. So, but now I can freely have her on stream, as much as I want. I mean, I don't think I'll have her on stream that often. Also, if I do, you guys have to behave. Because she doesn't watch my streams, okay? And I don't know, I mean, I doubt she's gonna be reading the chat, but let her do a good morning, you guys, maybe. Free nugget. Yeah. Oh geez, yeah, it's we were only supposed to have people, like IRL people in the background, but yeah, now she could come on if she wanted to. But I remember another hilarious text exchange that I had with her was that I asked her, I saw these adorable Pokemon beads on Etsy. Yeah, sometimes I'd be doing shopping sprees on Etsy, but oh, I made that one lopsided here. I can fix it. I saw these adorable Pokemon beads on Etsy that were like Pikachu and Pokeballs. And I sent her a picture and I said, can I use these to make a rosary? And then she just responded, blasphemy. And I said, why? I said, well, actually, the first... Oh yeah, thank you, Lulu. Thank you, Lulu. Yeah, we can't have that. Thank you. Thank you, Lulu. Okay, wait. I can't talk about the memes my dad sends me because they're too offensive. Okay. But anyways, so my yeah. So she sends me back. Okay, actually, the first. Okay, let me back up. The first thing I actually sent her was. The first thing I asked her was, can you make a rosary with any beads? That's what I asked her. I said, can you make a rosary with any beads that you want? Does it have to be a special kind of bead? And she said, no, you can make your own rosary with like your own beads, right? And then I said, can I make them with these beads? And I sent her the Pikachu like Pokemon beads. And then she said, blasphemy. And I said, why? You just said that I could use my own beads, right? And then she said the rosary. What is the word? What's the exact word she said? She was like the rosary. It is a prayer. You know what? I feel like I want to find the screenshot because I don't want to misquote her. Here, you know what? Let me see if I can find it. Give me a second. Here, let me search a rosary in my text messages with her. Unless I don't think I deleted any text messages. Oh wait, can you search text messages? No, you can. Give me a second. All right. Oh yeah, rosary is a devotional prayer designed to pray to God through Mary, not Pikachu. That's her exact words. Rosary is a devotional prayer designed to pray to God through Mary, not Pikachu. And I was like, well, all right then. I guess this is a no fun zone. I guess church is a no fun zone. Anyways. Yeah, so I never got my Pikachu rosary, but it's okay. All right. Yeah, not Pikachu. I don't know. I think Jesus would. I don't think Jesus would look down upon me praying the rosary, the Pikachu rosary, and say and be like mad. I feel like Jesus would be like, "You go, girl." But that's just me. I don't know. But my mom spent so much time with Jesus. I guess she knows everything. Rosary making stream with Pikachu beads. Listen, I don't know if I wanna touch religion that much like that. But listen, I do respect religion, but you know, But my maternal unit's antics and whatnot, you know, that's it's just kind of funny sometimes. Yeah. Did I ever tell you about the time? Did I ever tell you about the time that she assaulted me with holy water because she felt that I was giving off demonic energy? Did I ever tell you this? Catholics are built different. Yeah, I remember this. I remember this. I was sitting there doing my robo homework. Yes, I was literally minding my own business. I was sitting there at the dining room table doing my robo homework. Shut up, my mom did this too. I think it's a Catholic thing. It's a Catholic thing, I think. And she like sneaks up on me, she snuck up on me like I sneak up on people in Fortnite when I'm about to kill them. She like sneaks up on me and first thing I feel is like water hitting me. And I'm like, what? First of all, I remember I'm a robot, so she could have killed me. But anyways, I feel water hitting me and I'm like, what are you doing? And she was like, it's holy water. I was like, okay, like why? And she was like, I just felt like, I felt demonic energy coming from this room. I felt like you were giving off demonic energy. I was like, I assure you, I assure you, if I was giving off demonic energy, it was not intentional. Give me back my daughter, devil. Yeah, that was so bizarre. That was so bizarre. That was the first and only time she ever did that. She's never done that again. And to my knowledge, she's never done that to anybody else. I mean, maybe she has. She probably has, and I just never heard about it. But yeah, that was crazy. All right. But yeah, I mean, my bad, I guess. My bad for giving off demonic energy that day. I didn't know robots could be possessed by demons. But did I tell you guys? I think I've told you guys before. Demon robot? I don't know. I think I've told you guys before that my maternal unit, she runs the social media for her church. She runs the social media for her church, so she thinks that me and her do like the same thing. And she'll be telling me about like how many followers she has. Sometimes she even compares. She's like, so how many followers do you have? And I'll be like, oh, like, you know, back in the day, I'll be like, oh, like 300. She'd be like, oh, 300? Oh, well, we have 415. I'll be like, oh, okay, all right then. Holy shit, well then. Am I powered by demonic? I think Dr. Fish is powered by demonic energy. Maybe the demonic energy was coming from Dr. Fish. And maybe she failed to vanquish it that day. Mogged, yeah. Yeah, and she'll tell me about drama. She'll tell me about, like, because I think I've mentioned this before on stream, but there was a time where there was this time where she had tried to post a meme. It wasn't even a meme that she created. It was of something that she was trying to repost. Well, she did. She reposted it, and then the other people at church told her to take it down because the meme it was like of a cat like hitting another cat. Maybe if you want more followers, you should welcome Christ. I don't know, but she had shared a meme from another Catholic page that was like it was a cat hitting another cat repeatedly in the face, and the cat that was doing the hitting was like Jesus or something, and then the other cat was labeled the devil, right? And so, but the other people at church told her to take it down because it was quote unquote too violent. And my maternal unit was complaining about that. She was like, they said I had to take it down because it's too violent. And I was like, those people love the devil, Mom. They're saying they don't want Jesus to beat the devil. You should put it back up and protest. I was like, that sounds like people who want to defend the devil. And she was like, you're right. You're right. I should repost it again. I know. I was like, what are they thinking? What do they mean it's too violent? Against the devil? There's no violence. there's no violence too bad for the devil. You know what that guy's done? Anyways. But yeah, that was I wasn't gaslighting her. I was serious. I was like, really? Really? They don't want you to beat up the devil? That's too violent. I don't buy it. Yeah. And then I think I've said this story before, but this was a long time ago, but she told me, she was like, I have a question. And I was like, what? She was like, do you think I could get in trouble for this? And I was like, okay, what did you do? And she was like, I hacked one of the other members' accounts. I was like, what? I was like, you what? And she was like, okay. So, okay, so like I said, my maternal unit, wait, trying to get your maternal unit fired. No. So my maternal unit, like I said, she runs the social media. So she runs the Instagram, the Facebook. I don't know if they have a Snapchat or so. I don't know. They have all kinds of like social media or whatever for, you know, church members. Did she password crack and the password was password 123? No, what happened was it was something like that. It was something like that, Lulu. MySpace, no MySpace. So she was trying to get access. She was trying to get access to the old Facebook. Like there was like, so they made a new Facebook account, but they wanted to delete the old Facebook account so that church members wouldn't get confused about which page was like the active page. So, but in order to delete the old one, she had to log in with the password. And the only person who knew the password was like this super old guy at the church. And he didn't remember his password. And so, and she was so frustrated because he kept saying like, oh, I might have it saved. Thank you to Ton. The music it's Stream Beats by Harris Heller. And the song is called HP Office Jet. And the album is called Assassin. Yes, but I love my Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Anyways, so she told the guy, I need the password for the old Facebook so I can delete it so that we can make sure that everybody knows that they're supposed to go to this Facebook. And the guy was like, I don't remember the password. Oh, I might have it saved in my browser. I'll get it to you one day. But like, he kept like putting it off and like not really seeming to care. So one day she saw that he had left he had left the like church computer on, like logged in like to his account, onto his Chrome browser. So she got into his Chrome browser and like went into his password manager or something and found the password for the Facebook and like or maybe she didn't go into the password manager, but she like used the autofill from his Chrome browser to log into the old Facebook. And she was like, so like I like basically hacked him because it was his password. And I was like, I think you're fine. I was like, I don't think you're gonna get like arrested for that. Did she find none, Ludes? No. No, I think she dropped dead in shock if she did. No, but she probably went to confession for that. She probably went to confession and confessed that hacking when all she did was like when all she did was, you know, basically use his Chrome that was logged into the Facebook to delete the Facebook that he knew she was trying to do anyway, and he was just putting it off. So in my opinion, it was justified. It's not like she then went and like hacked his other accounts. All she just did what she had to do. Please be kind. I'm listening on phone in the kitchen. Okay, make me a sandwich. Make me a sandwich, Yarmak. Make me a fucking sandwich. Anyways. All right. I gotta trust the process on this this reverie pattern. Yeah, but I mean, doing this, you really think about. Oh my gosh! Hi, Kronos! Hi, thank you so much for the raid. You're stuck in time. You're stuck in time. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean I'm stuck in time? Let me free. Free me. Hi, JW. Hi, Nick. Hi, Midori. Kaida. Hi, Bunny. Ropolo. Hello. Hi, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Chronos. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And yeah, if you need to take a break after your stream, feel free to. But I'm here. I'm currently drawing Reverie Calypso from NEXAS class Genesis. If you don't know, NEXAS, the VTuber agency I was a part of, has now closed down. I am officially an indie, and so is Reverie. But I am still paying homage to all of the members of the first class of NEXAS. So yeah, here's the progress so far, mostly. I know, isn't it? It looks really good so far, but I still have so much to do. But I'm having fun. Yes. Thank you. All right, you guys. But yes, I'm just working slowly away. Thank you. I'm working slowly away at the pattern here, and then with the powers of Alpha Lock, I'm gonna add the colors in. Yeah, Rixie Rifle is now open source. Ooh. Oh man, I sure hope a Chinese nation state actor doesn't take over maintenance of my Git project. Ooh. Ooh. I spied Pyun. Yeah, we got Pyun Felix over here. There's me, Nox, Orphe, Nyansume, Kenzo. There's Lulu Lasso, Nano, Endra, Odette, Noah, ooh, Kiko, ooh, Esla, Melody, Lumi, ooh, Feli, Leo, Kato, Anaria, Alvin, ooh, Kyohei. And then we also have Pico and Poet. I moved them just so that we have room for Reverie, but there's Pico. There's Pico, like I said, having a wing off with Reverie. Nexus. Have I drawn Nagi? No, I haven't. I'm only doing the first class so far, but one day I definitely would love to draw Nagi. I would love to draw all the Nexus members. Sorry, Nick suggested to show love, and we're all here. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Also, I'm a Robo Time Controller, so that's why you're stuck in time. Hey, let your fellow robot free. Come on now. How many more members do you need to draw? After Reverie, it's just Nell, Soma, and Bakura. Lulu, it's just Nell, Soma, and Bakura, so 3 more members after Reverie. Yes. Is Asa first class? Actually, no, Asa is 4th class. There are 4 classes that debuted under Nexus. The first one is called Genesis. That's my class. There's 26 of us. The second class, Nebulink, had 16 members. The third class, Yume, had 8 members. And Tensei, which was the last class, had 16 members. Now, of course, there have been, graduations and such, but that's, and, other events. But yes, that's the different members, yeah. Probably do Baku and Nell in the time it takes to Rev's outfit. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, there's the Frengineer. That's you guys. Yes. This Frengineer was created by Passing Cat Loaf, also known as Rihanna, who is another streamer here on Twitch, but also a wonderful Frengineer and clipper and artist, and just a wonderful supporter of Nexus and former Nexans now. Okay, wait, let me count. I don't want to mess up this pattern. Wait. Yes, okay, so there's branching off from here. I probably would have been easier if I just done one of these and then like arranged them together, but I like want to do them by hand. Something is compelling me to do them by hand. Just like, I don't know, I want to put every bit of love into every detail. I wanted to ask, is there a logo for Brightful Technologies? No, I've never shared a logo for Brightful Technologies. I mean, every company needs a logo. So yeah, they do have one, but maybe I don't want to post it, just in case, just so you guys, don't find Brightful Technologies personal pages. But hey, maybe we could make one though. Maybe we could make a Brightful Technologies logo to use. Cause no, I've never shared one before. I never thought about that. That would make sense though. Yeah, I'm not very good at logo design. I mean, I did design I did design a logo for myself. I don't use it that much. I on my schedule, I use the logo that Baka Mitai made for me. I only really use my other logo if I'm using it as like my signature because I made it myself. I want to use it on a project. Oh, okay. I mean, to be honest, Brightfield Technologies logo would probably be like, I mean, it's like probably like more like a corporate logo. So it'd probably be, if you wanted to try to design something like that, I would say like, I would make it like very businessy or very sciencey. Like think of how like tech companies logos look like. It probably looks something like that. Maybe we could design one day, or if anybody else wants to take a crack at it, I'd be happy to. I'd be happy. Yeah. If you want to take a crack at it, go for it. But if I was gonna make one, it would definitely make it like sort of like very corporate-ish. All right, I know I kind of did this wrong, so there's gonna be. It's not gonna be a one-to-one of proportions from the reference to what I'm drawing, but the pattern's gonna keep going the same way it's supposed to. So. Thank you, Lulu. Whoa. Yeah, I think we're still on the same album. I might have it not set to shuffle, so it might just be playing through all the albums. Never mind, this is a different album. Yeah, this song is called Planet, and this album is called Trouble. So I do have it set on shuffle. Yeah, I love this music. Call 911. All right. Let's see. Alright, hopefully it's not too lopsided. I see that it's kind of like the pattern's kind of like moving from one side. Release the forehead. Oh, sorry. Yes, the forehead is free now. Whoa. Yeah, this is some good music. I really like. Not only do I like Harris Heller for making all this amazing music, completely copyright free for streams, but I also really like the range of the music, because like Harris Heller makes like this kind of music, but also there's also like lo-fi, there's like chiptune, like there's range to his portfolio, you know, you can have sad songs, you could have like super pumped up songs, workout songs, like you can make whole playlists for all different moods and stuff, just from his music. Yeah. So anybody remember those fake MLG gamer compilations of music? Like, are you talking about the ones? Wait, are you talking about the ones that would be like gamer intros compilation, and then it would be like a big like 3D logo would like jump out on the screen, and it would be like, I sniff butts for a living. Like, are you talking about those? I love those. Those crack me up. Yeah, I love those. Yeah. Or it'll have like Minecraft or something. It'll be like, I've committed war crimes in dozens of countries. Alright. Only MLG related thing I remember was the crappy edits with blowhorns and Doritos and the Tug Life glasses. Man, I just love goofy stuff like that. That stuff brings a smile to my face. Oh man, what was I watching? Oh my gosh, you guys. I saw something. It was some sort of like stage show. I don't know what, if like Play Company or whatever this was from. I just saw it on my YouTube Shorts, and it was like it was like the, what was it? The three-headed black monster or something like that. And it was like three guys in like a costume all together, but two of the guys were black and one of the guys was white. and they would like say a word at a time. I don't know if anybody's seen this. They would be like, they'd say like a word at a time. So it'd be like, we are the three-headed black monster or something. But like every time the word black would come up, it would be the white guy saying it. And he would say like, he'd be like, black, like really loud. And then the whole plot was that like he didn't know he was white or something. And then, I don't know, it was freaking weird. But, yeah, the way he like yelled it was like funny. And they were like, what? You've never seen a monster made of 3 black men before? It was just goofy. It was like in good spirits, you know? It was pretty funny. Yeah. And they were like guarding treasure. They were like guarding treasure, and then they were like, have you guys ever seen yourselves in a mirror? And they were like, no. And so they showed them a reflection, and then they're like, oh. And they're like, oh. And they're like, just take the treasure. All right, anyways. Yeah, they had some stuff to work out after that, I'm sure. All right. Man, I kind of miss, I think there's right ways to do racial humor, you know what I mean? I don't know. I think it was, I thought it was lighthearted, you know? But I kind of miss, watching that though, because it was so funny. And it kind of made me miss, when I used to do theater stuff. It kind of made me, miss when I used to do theater stuff and the hilarious antics that we would get into. I remember even though I sucked at act. Oh god. Yeah, but I sucked at acting, but I remember well, actually maybe I shouldn't. It's okay, you can say it. I mean, I was a theater kid. Yes, I'll say it. I was a theater kid. No, I know. Yeah, I didn't think it was like mean-spirited, you know? Yeah, I maybe I shouldn't go into too much detail about the productions I was in, just on the, because I know that there's videos out there, and not only do I not want to get doxxed, but I don't want you guys to see how bad I am at acting. But I do remember. I remember there was a. I'll change some of the details. It would be a long shot for you to find this. But there was one that I was in where like my character was like an old person, and I like broke my hip or something. Google, find me a 14-year-old Asian girl performing in play. No, I was really good at the guy. Thank you. I think like I said, I think I'm better at improv. I think I'm better at improv than acting, because the acting part of this I wasn't very good at, but the part where I ended up improvising was funnier. Because I was like an old person and like I broke my hip or something, and so I was like crawling, like there was a part where I had to be like crawling across the stage and I had to crawl off stage. Well, the thing is, it wasn't a stage though. We were performing it in a room. There wasn't a stage. It was like a, what do you call it? A gymnasium? Yeah, it was like a gymnasium. And so the like off stage was actually just the gymnasium door or whatever, and the door was supposed to be propped open, but it wasn't. The door was supposed to be propped open for me to leave, but it was I guess it had closed at some point. So my characters, I'm crawling on the floor and I'm like, my hip, I'm like rolling around, and then I crawl to the door and the door's supposed to be open, but it's not. So and I was like, you gotta be kidding me! Holy, I'm like crawling up the door. People were cracking up. It was really fun. I was like crawling up the door, like grabbing the door handle, falling off. It was pretty funny. Anyways. So yeah, but I don't even think that video is like public. I think that video is like on someone's private Facebook somewhere. Yeah, at least I knew how to improv. Yeah, I didn't panic. I just made it part of the joke. You know, instead of just like getting up and walking out or something, you know, I stayed in character. Yeah. And that's, I guess that's the important part, is staying in character. Okay, I think we're getting, sorry for the close-up of her crotch, but we're getting, it's a sign of a good actor. Well, no, well, I'm bad at reading scripts. I'm bad at reading scripts. You never stop to use your cut. Yeah, that's true. I'm bad at doing any sort of acting that require, okay, actually, oops. I made the pattern, like, the pattern's like the wrong size here. Maybe I can fix it. So the last part of the pattern is like, starts here. And then, so I just want to make it the right size so that it can start and end at the right place. Oops. Yeah. All right, we're almost done though with the pattern. All right, and then this one goes up here. Okay. Now we just have to do it on her legs. Oh, look at that. That doesn't look too bad. That looks pretty good so far. All right. Let me drink more of my Slurpee. All right, there's a little yellow highlight over here. Let me add that. Wait, where is it? Am I hallucinating? Where's the little highlight that I just mentioned? Oh, it's over here. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Here. Alright, anyways. Okay, now we have to do it on her legs. And then we're still on the romper, yes. Yes, I'm finishing up the pattern, then we're gonna color the pattern. And then I have to do the little beads. I have to do the little beads in front. Yeah. Hey, but it's only been, I mean, I've only been streaming how long? An hour and a half? These streams, I usually end up going like what I say, 6 hours? I usually end up going 6 hours. I don't know if I'll go 6 hours today. I might. Just depends on how I feel. Yeah. Yeah. it's, you really, once you like I said, I've said this a million times, but when I'm like actually sitting and drawing my fellow Nexus members, I really get to appreciate the detail that went in, you know what I mean, to everybody's outfit. And how everybody, you know, how hard everybody's mamas work, you know, to bring them to life. Yeah, so it's really nice to draw everybody and see all of that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with simple designs either, but I feel like everybody has their own little details and quirks. Alright. I like how Rixie really loves trains. It's funny, I don't know that much about trains, but I used to watch a channel. I think I'm still following it actually. I used to watch a channel of a guy that he would just talk about trains, usually train crashes was how I found him, his channel. And he would just talk about like train crashes and like how all these details about the trains and like, well, yeah, here, it was like kind of a gateway. It was kind of a gateway because I went in just being like morbidly interested in like what happened in the train crashes. But then he would like start the video by going through like the history of the train that crashed. And then I actually like started to kind of learn a little bit about trains. like I said, I'm not like really smart with trains, but I was like, hey, like I can see it. Was I a train kid? I was not a train kid. I was not a train kid. I was a horse kid. Well, I was, you know, I'm a robot, but you know, like I said, I went to robo school and they programmed me to be different ages at different time periods so that I would, you know, could try to integrate into human society. So yes, I admit I had a horse phase. I admit it, okay? I wouldn't consider myself a horse girl now, but I had a phase where I liked horses, and I had horse figurines, and I knew every type of horse, and I played a Barbie horse game, okay, and I had a dog phase where I learned every type of dog, and I played that dog's computer game all the time, and I wanted to become a dog trainer and all that stuff. You know, young robots and humans go through phases of things that they're interested in. That's why you and Lulu got along so well, I guess. I thought you admitted to having a long face like a horse. Oh, yeah, face. No long face. No long face. I'm taking the lousy route to fixing this pattern, oops, by liquefying it, because I spent a long time on it. I don't want to erase what I did, but when you liquefy it, it does come a little blurry sometimes, so I'll refine it. Yeah, but, how hungry? Wait. Wait, hungry what? Hungry hippo? But, anyways. I was gonna say, well, it's kind of funny, you guys. I was excited to see what the time lapse of this would look like once I'm done. The time lapse, guys, the time lapse video, because it automatically generates a time lapse video. Procreate does. The time lapse video is gonna be like 2 hours long on its own, like, or longer. I'd be interested to see how it's gonna look, but unfortunately, I don't know if I'll post it, because you're very conspicuously going to see me drawing and much later completely removing somebody from the image, which is kind of awkward. So I don't know if I can edit around that. I really can't edit around it, because while I'm drawing other people, you can see that person on the screen up until I removed that person. It might look cool. What, me deleting somebody from the image later? I think the time lapse will look cool. It's a little bit ruined by that. But the time lapse, yeah. Yeah. I could probably show the time lapse for each individual person. That might be a better way to present it. Like, well, you know, honestly, I would probably want to edit the time lapse anyway, just because it would be so long. You know, maybe edit together, the segments of each person being drawn. That could be, yeah. But the time lapse, it's kind of fun to watch time lapse. Actually, speaking of, do you guys want to see? Maybe I can show some of the time lapse of the picture I did of Lulu. Yeah. All right, I did the pattern a little wrong again. Let me use the powers of liquefy. Yeah, we could take a little intermission to so I can show you guys. I mean, I drew it on stream too, but I'm drawing this on stream too, so it's still worth showing a time lapse, I think. All right, I think that's good. That looks good. All right, give me a second. Let me do a little intermission because I want to show you guys. It's really cool that Procreate does the time lapse automatically, so I don't have to worry about like recording anything. All right, give me a second. Yeah, this one. Yeah, watch. I like watching time lapses too. But yeah, this was the one. This is, oh yeah, I'm gonna spend like 10 years on her feet at some point. But anyways, I like watching time lapses, and this is the picture. This is the picture I did of Lulu for 4th of July, which is also her her birthday. I think is her birthday the 4th of July, or is it before? Gonna be funny when the time lapse shows the bits where you were testing the death line. Oh yeah, it will show that. It will, yeah, July 3rd. I was gonna say it's the day before. It's the day before, yeah. It will show that. Yes, the time lapse will show that. Yeah, but it's just kind of fun to. It's kind of fun to watch and go and see the process and everything. Yeah. I had fun doing this one. I did this one on stream. But I can show you guys. At some point, I could show you guys the time lapse for ones that I didn't do on stream, like the Nell one, and the Noxy one. Yeah. All right. I wonder if I could speed it up, cause at this point, once I start doing the line art, it's gonna like take forever. I think I can skip. Yeah. Yeah, I can speed it up. That's fun. All right, let me go back. Let me go back to business. All right. All right. So here's how we're gonna color. Here's how we're gonna color. I'm gonna alpha lock this. What? If you don't know what alpha lock is. If you don't know what alpha lock is in Procreate, or I mean alpha lock in any art program, is that now when I draw, it's only gonna draw on the areas that have already been drawn on. Which means that when I start to add color, the color is only gonna go on that pattern that I just drew. All right, so I'm gonna look at the colors that she has here. It's kind of white at the top, but then there's like lavender. So let's grab lavender. This way I don't have to draw, each, you know, little line the right color. I can just draw the line in the white and then color over it. So let's use like an airbrush maybe. Yeah, let's use, sorry, I'm clicking on that dead line. All right, yeah, let's use an airbrush maybe, and then, so we'll start with like lavender. You can bear, it's very subtle, I think. Yeah, it's showing up, but it's very subtle. Okay, let's do the blue. Or turquoise-ish blue, like this, about that color. Yeah, so, yeah, you can see, actually the airbrush is just really soft. There we go, that's better. Yeah, you know what, the airbrush was really soft, because I had the opacity down. Yeah, that's a little bit better. All right. So do this a little bit. And, okay, and then there's like a peachy color. Yeah. Maybe a little bit more. There. Okay. Okay, so this is like the peachy color. And then there's orange. Actually, these pastel colors on the Flourish palette actually kind of matches, to be honest. So if you like the peachy color here, I mean the orangey color here, let me go back to the peach color. It's like here and here. All right, and then there's more like lavender-ish. Here. And then there's like a bright, there's like this bright color. Here. It doesn't have to be exact. It doesn't have to be exact to the picture, but it's like you know, at least getting the color in there. Alright. Let's make this lavender look a little brighter. Looks good? Yeah, thank you. Alright. So it's like pinkish color. And then more blue. And then orange. Alright, like that. And then there's some yellow too. Or green. I think it's green. Like bright green. Lime green? Lemon lime? Okay, the line's like, the one line that's broken. The line that's broken is like right on the green where I need it to be. Here, let me use the disc. Alright, that works. Alright, just do it like this. Alright, how does that look? I don't know if it matches perfectly, but I think that's the, yeah, that's the essence of it. Alright, so let's do, oh wait, actually that top one is also orange. This one's orange. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we've got the color to it. Let's do the beads. Let's do the beads going across. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it. Alright, let's do the beads going across. There's gonna be a lot of layers here. Thank you so much, Kyo-chan. Thank you. Yeah, we spent quite a lot of time on this pattern here, but I think it came out pretty good. Alright, let's do these beads. Let me grab the fine tip pen. Hi, Chimera. Hi. Hello. Alright, so we'll do the gold beads here. And then here. Right here. It's not gonna be exact. Thank you so much, Toaster. Thank you. And then, oh wait, I put them in the wrong spot. Wait. Let me back up. It's here. Yeah, here. And then a little down here. And then, wait. Do I have these in the right spot? Okay. I want these to be like in the right spot so that the beads end up going across the right way. Alright, it's more like here. Here. And then here. Alright, that works. Alright, and then we just have to do the beads going across. So, the first ones are like turquoise. Or like aqua, wait, what would you call this color? Cyan? I guess cyan, maybe. And I'll just do them across like this. Mint? No, it's not mint. It's not green enough to be mint. Yeah. And then we'll put a blue. There's like blue and then there's pink that goes on it. There's the blue and then the pink. Yeah, like that pink. Looks mint to you. Maybe, I don't know. Even looking at it on OBS, it doesn't look. It doesn't look mint to me. Maybe. I guess it's mint. Like, I guess that's the color. Maybe they put on like a mint gum box. But mint. When I think mint, I think like green. And to me, this doesn't look like green. It's like more like turquoise or cyan. Alright. There's kind of a darker pink art that goes on some of these. Like this. Alright. So that's the first set of beads. Let me do just shade this a little bit, I guess. I don't do a lot of shading on these little doodles, but giving the beads a little depth, I think, is worth it. Also, I'm leaving like stray little pink stuff over here, like a mint gumball. I guess I can see that. I don't know if I've ever had a mint gumball though. Looking good, thank you. All right, well let's do the gold here too, here. Here, here, and here. Okay. All right, the next ones are lavender. Oh. And once again, the deadline on my thing is making it difficult. Let's do it this way. All right. Yeah. Actually, I think it's a little bit more bluey than that. Oh. Okay, it's a little bit less blue than that. Okay, the freaking no matter where I click, it's that one line on my iPad screen that's dead is like messing with it. Okay, that looks more pink. I want it to be more. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, now it's like spazzing out. What the? Okay. I don't know what its problem is. It's a little more pale than I want it to be. Alright, let's try this. I want it to be more pale than that. I can't access the colors I want because of the issue, but it's okay. It's alright. We'll go with this. It's like lavender color, I guess. It's okay. It'll look better when I add the other colors. But I don't think if I had any interesting dreams recently. The one that stands out is, like I said, remember I said that there was one where I went to school and then there was like a pond at the school with fish and then I tried to take a fish out and then it exploded. Yeah, so after that in the dream, yeah, in my dream, it was a dream. In my dream, I was in college, I was in Robo-College again. And in my dream, there was a pond at the Robo-College and I pulled a fish out of the pond to like, I don't know, look at it. Like I don't know, I just saw a fish in the pond. I was like, oh, I think I'll pull that out of the pond and look at it. So I grabbed it with my bare hand and I was holding it and it started to like inflate. It started to like swell up and then it exploded and then it's like blood and guts went all over me. And I was like so embarrassed and then I was running around trying to like find somewhere to like clean up and like change my clothes or like try to get back to my dorm in my dream. Just clarifying again, this was a dream. Yeah, Just like Dr. Fish, yeah. But what I didn't mention was the other part of the dream, which was actually crazier. The other part of the dream that was actually crazier was that, like, someone, like, in the dream, someone showed up and, like, shot up, like, the school in the dream. And I, like, fled the school. But, like, when I fled the school, like, I ended up in, like, a town. But it was, like, in another country. Yeah, in the dream, yeah. That's kind of why I didn't mention it, because that's kind of heavy. But, I mean, it was completely a dream, okay? So, yeah, after that happened in the dream, I fled the school. Like, you know, in fear. And then I ended up in, like, a town, but the town was, like, in another country. Like, it was, like, I had just run away from my school, which was in America, assumedly. But then, when I ran away, and I was, like, finding somewhere to hide or whatever, I was in another country. So, like, everybody, like, nobody spoke English. So I was, like, trying to, like, walk around and ask somebody, like, I guess I didn't have my phone or whatever. So I was, like, going around asking someone for a phone. So I could, like, call my parental units to, like, pick me up. Yeah, I ran all the way to Sweden, I guess. Yeah, it was, like, a European country, I think. Or, like Germany or yeah, Sweden or something. I don't remember people speaking any particular language, like, in the dream. But, like, it was, like, a different country. And so, like, I was trying to, like, ask people, like, does anybody have a phone or something so I could call my parental units or the police or something. And everybody was, like, looking at me weird. And like, they were speaking Simlish. Yeah, I don't know, probably because it was my dream, so it was in my robo brain, and my robo brain doesn't have any other languages stored in it, so they were probably speaking gibberish in the dream. Yeah, so everybody was, like, looking at me weird, and then I was, like, trying to buy a phone. I was trying to, like, find somewhere to buy a phone, but, like, everywhere where they were, like, selling phones, the phones were crappy phones. So I was like, I don't know. It was a weird dream. And then I ended up finding someone who spoke English, and then I was talking to her, and it was a whole thing. Yeah, but weird dream. Weird freaking dreams. All right, there's a little pink on these two. Yeah, I have really weird dreams sometimes. Not that often, but sometimes. I'm pretty sure, actually, it's starting to come back to me that I had a dream last night. Give me a second. I'm like thinking about what my dream was last night. I think I remember there being something with dogs. Like that I was keeping care of a dog or something. I have a lot of dreams where I'm keeping care of a dog. So there was probably a dog in the dream, but I don't know what the specifics were. Alright, that's the second set of beads. And then let's do this third set. Can't remember anything else from yesterday's dream though. Alright, the beads at the bottom are the same as the ones at the top, so I can just color pick from here. Okay. Oops. But I used to keep a dream journal, and I'm sure it's somewhere. I don't think it's at my apartment. I think it's probably at my parental unit's house somewhere. But I used to keep a dream journal. I think I filled one dream journal, and then I have another dream journal that's not full. And in one of them, I was drawing pictures of my dreams. So that might be interesting if I find it one day. But it's out there somewhere. Maybe I should keep a dream journal again, but I don't know. That could be kind of fun. I remember I used to try lucid dreaming. Do you guys know what lucid dreaming is? That's when you can control your dreams. It's like when you know you're in a dream. Yeah. It's like when you know you're in a dream, you control it. Yeah. And so I tried it. Actually, lucid dreaming runs in my human family. However, because I'm not a human, all right? I'm not a human, so obviously I did not genetically inherit anything from my human family. But yeah, all my sisters, specifically the females, for some reason, all my human sisters and my maternal unit can all lucid dream. But I can't. For some reason. That's because I'm a robot, right? Since I'm a robot, I guess I can't. So I tried like doing like techniques and stuff online. I tried doing techniques and stuff online, and I would like listen to like binaural beats or whatever and try to do it. And like sometimes I would kind of like get into a weird headspace where like I felt like maybe I was starting to lucid dream, but I never actually like lucid dreamed. Yeah, every time I try to control it, I just wake up. Exactly. Like I would start to feel like my consciousness was like on another level, but then like once I actually started to like dream, I was like either unconscious or I would wake back up. So I never got to do it. Robots can dream? Yes. I can dream. Because my processors are always kind of working in the background. And so while I'm in sleep mode, I can see like random things that my processors are thinking of when they're idle. Yeah. Do I dream of electric sheep? No, I've actually never dreamed of electric sheep. I don't even think I dream of sheep very often. I mostly dream about eating food, being in Robo-College, and sometimes I dream about gaming, and I have a lot of dreams about food. About human food. Ever since I started eating human food, you guys, I have lots of dreams where I'm like at a fancy restaurant or I'm at like a food court. I have a lot of dreams about just specifically related to ordering and consuming food. I forgot to follow, drop a follow. I forgot your Twitch user, so I went to the NEXAS official. Oh, thank you, JW. I'm glad you found me. I think the NEXAS. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. I think the NEXAS website, like, didn't they change it, or am I wrong? Didn't they change it to something completely different? You're hungry now? Aw, I wish I had something to feed you. You could share my Slurpee. I'm drinking a Slurpee right now. I'm glad you found me though, JW. I'm so glad you found me. Yes, it's me, Mercy Brightful. A former Nexan. Ex-Nexus. Alright, so we did the bee. We got done with the bees. We got done with the... No fish! No! No! Did you guys see that? In fact, I saw this before, but Osian actually shared it. It's like a t-shirt. It's a t-shirt with like a lot of words on it. And it says something like, I accept everyone, whether you're gay, straight, bisexual, transgender, or whatever. And then it's like, unless you're a fish. I hate fish, and if you're a fish, I'll personally kill you. And it was like a whole thing. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. You know what? I'll share that from Osian's page right now. Unless, maybe I already did. Maybe I already did share from Osian's page. I might have. I bookmarked it because I was like, I'm gonna share this later. Osian hates the ocean. He hates fish. Yeah. All right, give me a second. Yeah. I'm gonna share it right now. Oh yeah, I respect all people, whether you're trans, straight, gay, bisexual. But if you are a fish, I will show no respect, no mercy, and no remorse. I will pluck you from your homes and use your flesh to feed my family. I'm sharing that right now. I think he's afraid of the ocean. I think he has like a fear, like there's like a name for it when you're like afraid of the ocean. What about fish stew with lobster sauce? No, fish are friends, not food. For anybody who doesn't know, this is my sidekick, Dr. Fish. And I don't know why everybody who sees him just wants to eat him. What did he ever do to you guys? Ooh. But anyways, you guys, good news. So that's actually the main part of this romper is done. Yeah, this part. Yeah, thalassophobia. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, I think he has thalassophobia, so he's afraid of the ocean, and it makes him resent the ocean and all of its creatures. I wouldn't eat him, but other fish is a different story. I mean, I guess. He doesn't really have a particular emotional attachment to other fish. Oh, I just realized I accidentally drew those beads on Lulu's layer. How did that happen? Oh, I guess you know what? when my Apple Pencil was like going crazy, I think it accidentally switched to Lulu's layer. It's okay, I can fix it. It's an easy fix. I just have to circle it, copy and paste it. Now it's on its own layer. And then just erase it from Lulu's layer. I mean, Dr. Fish does seem like he'd have a nice crunchy he's gonna taste like metal! Did you see my message about the NEXAS website changes? You mean on Twitch? I've seen it. No, I read, I'm sorry. Oh, they did, but the NEXAS website still shows VTubers who were in the NEXAS. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm glad it does so that you guys were able to find me. I appreciate it. That's good. All right, sorry. Let me erase this. All right. Oh. That's not what I meant to do. My doctor says I need more iron in my diet. No! Ooh, you guys. Go find someone else to eat. I need Dr. Fish. I need him. He's gonna support me on my indie journey. He's gonna be my manager, you guys. What do you think? Should I let Dr. Fish be my manager? He said he'll work for free. Why isn't this working? Oh, it's because I had the opacity. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. I was like, why isn't the eraser working? I have the eraser opacity set to 0. What the heck? All right. There we go. All right, so I fixed that. Let me merge this layer with this layer. Also, there's like some random stray streaks of yellow. Yeah, here. All right. Oops. I don't wanna erase the part that I did. Work for free? Yeah, Dr. Fish says he's gonna be my manager for free. Alright. Okay, so those beads are done. I'm gonna do the beads on like the top part. I'm gonna draw those over the line art layer because I think the lines are too thick. So let me use white. If he's working for free, it means he's in love with you or one of us. I think he has ulterior motives, but I don't think he's in love with me. I don't think he's in love with me. I think he has ulterior motives. Maybe he's gonna repurpose my channels for like a crypto scam or something. I don't know, you guys. I don't know if I should trust him. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna make these bigger because the line art's like just too thick around them. The best motivation of being a VTuber manager is the threat of being eaten by her fans. No, please God, no, not Nexus Coin. You'd buy a Rixie Coin? Well, I'm not gonna sell you Rixie Coin, okay? And if anybody else tries to sell it to you, they're scamming you. The name is free now? Stop. My worst nightmares, please. Please, I've already been through so much. Don't let this become a crypto thing, please. All right. Okay, that looks better than having so much line art around them. Nexus Coin, stop! Alright, I'm gonna alpha lock this one. And let's do the gold color first. Alright, so we'll do... Yeah, let's just do gold around all of these. And then there's like all kinds of colors going on, but I'll figure it out. Don't worry, Rixie, if Dr. Fish does something bad, we'll just eat it. Okay, guys. I don't want anything bad to happen to Dr. Fish, but if the time comes where he needs to be destroyed for the better of you know, the universe, then I'll let you guys eat Dr. Fish, okay? But that's just gonna be to make sure that he's not gonna do anything bad. Okay? Yeah. The time is right now. No! No. Ooh. Dr. Fish sashimi. Ooh. Oh, actually, you guys, I do remember another weird dream I had. I don't remember when I had this dream. It was in the last few days. But I just remember another weird dream I had that I don't remember what the context was, like how I got there, but I was at like a church. I was like at a church, and it was like a cult church. It wasn't like a real church. It was like a freaky cult church. And then like this like priestess was like, will you give up everything and betray your friends and family to serve our God or whatever? And I was like scared that if I said no, that she was gonna like kill me or something. So I was like, yes. But then she was like, that was a test. That was a test. And you are an evil person for saying that you betray your friend. So now I'm gonna put a curse on you. And I was like, oh shit. So then I had a curse on me. See, these dreams are why your mom purified you. Nah. But anyway, so yeah, and then I had a curse on me. Cause I was too pussy to stand up for my beliefs. So then I was like, well shit, now I'm cursed. So then I was like running around trying to figure out a way to like solve the curse. And then I found somebody else who had the same curse, and they were a furry. All these streams make me think that you would really enjoy the faith games. Yeah, I think I've seen the faith games come up on like my Steam recommended. They have like a weird visual style, right? It's like black, it's like color, like color line art on a black background. Am I thinking of the right one? But anyways, so then I found somebody else who had the same curse, and they were a furry. But they were only wearing the head of the furry. Okay, sorry, hi furries! I'm talking about the freaky dream I had where I got cursed. Oops. Where I got cursed by a cult priestess. And then I was trying to find a way to solve the curse. And then I found out that there was somebody else who had the same curse. So I was trying to like meet that person to see if we could like work together to break the curse. But the other person was a furry, but they were only wearing like the head of the furry. I am thinking the right one? Okay, I'm with there. I think Rosalie played them, if you want to see the games in action. Okay, yeah, I could check it out and see if she played them and see if I can see what it's all about. Wow, having nightmares about furries. I don't commonly have nightmares about furries. But this was an interesting case. Yeah, so then I was like, even though the person was a furry, I was like, I like tried to like contact, well, I like met them somewhere or something, and then I was like, we have the same curse, we need to work together to break the curse. And they didn't want anything to do with me. They're like, I'm not like you, go away. And I was like, what? Ooh, they're like, just because we have the same curse doesn't mean I have to be friends with you. And I was like, ooh, okay. I commonly have nightmares about food. Sometimes I do have nightmares about food. Sometimes I have nightmares that like I'm eating something, but then it's like full of bugs. Or I'll eat something and then someone will be like, ha, I tricked you and you actually just ate my poop. I have dreams like that sometimes. Alright. Mine is that I try to eat the food and it disappears. Aww. That's frustrating. Luckily, in most of my food dreams, I do actually get to enjoy the food. Because I remember when I was a younger robot, I used to have dreams about food where I would like go through a long process to like get some delicious food I really, really wanted. And then right when I was about to eat it, I would wake up. Sometimes I had dreams like that. But nowadays, I think maybe like the powers that be were like, let her eat. Let her enjoy. She's been working hard. And so like when I do dream about food, I usually get to eat it. You're actually dreaming about the food he could buy with the money Soma owes him. Yeah. What's the first thing you're gonna buy when you finally get your money from Soma? I think Soma needs to have a Yarmak debt donathon. He needs to have a Yarmak debt on his throne. On his throne, it'll just be like $65. Money to pay back Yarmak. This is money so that Yarmak will stop coming to my streams and complaining that I owe him money. Trick question, he's never gonna pay you. Oh. He's gonna pay you in blowjobs. Thank you, Toaster. You need to protect my forehead from this nonsense. No? A deal's a deal. Actually, wanna know something funny? I'm gonna owe one of my human sisters a lot of money soon. Because I bet, okay. I think I talked about the one part of my human family. The one part of my human family who I hate. Who I hate them. I just don't like them. They've been really mean and unfair to me in the past. And they have like a whole bunch of kids, and their kids are nasty. Their kids are so badly behaved. And also their kids dropped my old family dog and like disabled her for the rest of her life. So I just like hate that part of the family. One of their kids, when he was, well, this is their oldest kid. This is their oldest kid. And when he was, yeah. Their oldest kid, when he was like 4 or 5, however old enough he was to start acting up, like my human sister and I saw how badly behaved he was, and he would literally like walk up to you and just attack you. Like, I don't know if that's a normal childhood behavior. Like, tell me, any people who are like around kids, like, is that normal childhood behavior? He would literally walk up to you and like immediately start attacking you. And he was big enough. He was like a little kid, but he was big enough at the time that it would hurt. So like he would, like, you'd just be chilling on the couch. You'd just be chilling on the couch, and he would run up and he would jump on top of you and stomp on your stomach and start punching you in the face. And he was probably like 5 or 6, or I don't know. He was like young, but he was like big enough that it hurt, right? So, and he was like too young. He was like too young for it to be okay for you to fight back. Or, you know what I mean? Like, we'd shove him off of us, but like, it's not like we can punch him back. You know what I mean? He's like a baby, right? But he was big enough that it hurt. So he would literally ambush you. He'd climb on top of the couch and like body slam you like WWE and start punching you in the face or kicking you in the stomach. And it was like, it was really like, it was really jarring and not fun at all. It was not it was not like playful. You know what I mean? And so he was such a bad kid at whatever age that was, like 5 or 6. And so me and my human sister who had suffered his assaults, we made a bet. Well, here's the thing. He attacked both of us, but my one human sister, she's more like forgiving than me. Like, I was like, this is a bad kid and he's gonna be bad the rest of his life. And my sister, she's like more compassionate, I guess. So she was like, oh, he's just like, he doesn't understand, he doesn't know better, he's just little, he doesn't know. And I was like, I don't know, I think he's gonna be bad. So I made a bet with her that very day. I made a $200 bet. No, it was a $200 bet. I said by the time he turns 18, if he goes to jail before he turns 18, you're gonna owe me $200. But if he doesn't go to jail by the time he's 18, I'm gonna owe you $200. Well, apparently at some point he mellowed out, and now he's just a stoner, and he's like 17, and he's gonna be 18 soon, and I'm gonna owe her money. So yeah, and yes, weed is legal where they live, so. I would have decked that. I mean, okay, I guess you're not supposed to be smoking weed at 17, but that's. I would have decked that child after the first grade. No, I couldn't because like that's the thing. One of the things that I was really upset about with his parental units is that they were like super protective of him. So like they were super protective of him. So like when I remember when he was like a baby. When he was like almost like a newborn or something, they were staying over our house, and he was in the other room, and he was like crying, and like, you know when babies like are crying so hard that they like sound like they're gonna die, like they stop breathing. You know what I mean? So his parents weren't doing anything. I don't know if they're supposed to or not, but I was concerned, so I walked in the room to just look at him to make sure he was okay. And then that's when they decided to check up on him, and then they thought he was crying because I did something to him, and it was a whole thing. So that's why I hate them. Yeah, that's why I hate them. But anyways, he's a stoner now, and I need to rig the bet. No. I offered to double it. So I offered my human sister when I realized that he didn't seem to be getting himself into as much trouble as I thought. I offered to double it with their other kid who is now about the age that he was when he was bad, and that kid's bad too. I offered to double it. I was like, how about instead of me owing you $200 next year, what if we double it and I'll owe you $400 if the other kid doesn't go to jail? And she was like, no, I'm not doing that. Give me my money. So yeah, so I'm gonna owe her some money soon. But crazy that I'm keeping a bet from 12 years ago. Isn't that kind of shows what the kind of person I am, I like to think. I think it shows that I'm a woman of my word. I'm literally keeping a bet from 12 years ago. But anyways. I spent like a long time on this star, but I wanted to make it the right shape and size. I'm surprised you both remember the bet. I don't know. We do. We do. I think it's just because like every time we're around that family, we're reminded. Like I feel like every time we're around that family, we're reminded because their kids are so bad. Their kids are so bad. Like I stay away from their kids as much as possible. Okay, I'm gonna have to probably go to the robo restroom in a little bit. And no, it's not because I drank milk. I didn't drink any milk today. I just have to go to the robo restroom because I need to go to the robo restroom like a normal robot. Because I've been streaming for how long? I don't know. 2 hours. I've been streaming for 2 hours, so okay, I haven't been streaming that long, but you know, everybody's got to use the restroom sometimes. No, it's not time for milk. I don't have any milk in my, I don't have any milk in my apartment now. I drank it all. I drank it all earlier, not today. I deliberately did not have any milk today. I deliberately did not have any milk today because I'm testing the theory. I'm testing the theory that the milk is the problem. I'm like, if I don't drink milk today, will I have toilet problems? So far, I have not had any. No pilk. No pilk. That's disgusting. I don't want pilk. Maybe I'd probably try pilk as like a batsu though. Yeah. Alright. So let me do the colors. I'll do the colors on this and then I'll take a restroom break. But it'll be short. Okay, so there's one. There's one. Oops. There's one. Okay. And yeah, this is gonna be so pretty. All right, and then let's do the green. I'm gonna color pick the green from here. And here. Alright, and then pink. And then dark blue. Alright, dark blue. But have you guys been playing TCG Pocket? I've been pulling the Palkia packs like crazy, trying to get another Porygon. I did 2 Wonder Picks. trying to get another Porygon 2, and I didn't get Porygon 2 on either of them. But I've been pulling the Palkia packs, still haven't got another Porygon 2, still haven't got another Porygon Z. I don't need a Porygon. I need a Porygon 2 and a Porygon Z, because I already have 1 Porygon 2, I already have 1 Porygon Z, and I have enough Porygons. I have plenty of Porygons. Pulled a few things I wanted. I have some new stuff ready for next stream. Good. Yes, next stream is gonna be I'm gonna cook up some Space Time Smackdown decks. I'm gonna cook up a few ideas that I have rolling around in my noggin from the Space Time Smackdown, and I would love to have the Ultimate Buggy Beam deck, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. I don't know if it's gonna happen with how many Porygons I have right now. But that's the plan for the next TCG. I still have to post the my tradable cards. I still have to post because I made a binder. That you could see them. I set it to friends only. So if you're my friend on there, if you look, I don't know if you can see the binder title, but it's one of my binders that you'll see a bunch of, well, I have a couple binders that look like that. It's my most recent binder. It has all my tradable cards. I did pull a 10 pull today on Dialga packs. Got full art Pachirisu EX, full art Darkrai, holy shit. Full art Shaman and full art Combi. That's awesome, Mostako. Congratulations. I need the stage 1 Fire Monkeys. Oh, I have a couple of those, I think. Well, you can't trade those now, though, but... and I just got Infernape. Yeah, I just got Infernape EX. That's my first EX card I got from this expansion. Yeah, the first EX card I got from this expansion is Infernape EX. Alright guys, I just finished that. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Hopefully I don't get a raid during my restroom break. It's like my worst fear. But I'm going to, I'll leave the art up for you to look at while I'm gone. It'll just be like a minute. BRB. Thank you for the burger. Sorry, I missed the burger while I was in the toilet. Alright, let's see. Next part, let's do... let's do the, let's do all the light parts. So let me do the... Let me put the dark background on it so that we can do the white part, and then her white wings and her skin color and any other part that is not gonna, yeah, and the white stocking. Any other parts that are not gonna show up well on the white background. And then I'll do some fabric details on the white front part of her romper. We're making progress. We're making progress. Alright, I can merge some of these layers. Yeah, because there's a mysterious... Here it is. There we go. There were some dots there that I want to erase. There we go. Alright, we can merge this. And merge this. Alright, there we go. So, let's do the white front part. And then, yeah, all the light parts. Oh, wait. Yeah. Aw, thank you. Well, it's definitely, definitely credit to Reverie's art mama for making such a beautiful sparkly outfit. Thank you for the burgers. Thank you, Donaldin. Thank you. But yes, I'm platinum 2 now in Fortnite. I don't know if actually I'll be streaming Fortnite that much. I think there's so many other fun games and stuff to stream. And even though I am kind of grinding and sweating in Fortnite, I feel like I'd only want to play it on stream again if I was gonna do like specifically like some fun goofy strategy. Hi Stuffed Crust, hi. If I was gonna do some fun goofy strategy, or if I was gonna play with you guys. I don't think it's as fun. I don't think it's as fun if I'm just like sweating. If I'm just like, you know, being a tryhard. I don't think that's as fun. I mean, I might do it every once in a while, just like, you know, just cause, but not really something that I want to make that mainstream in my content unless I'm playing it with you guys or something along those lines. Alright, that works. So, I'll do her shoulders, her face. Okay. But I'm curious, you guys, what are some of the Nexus streams that you consider to be like classic Nexus? Like the best streams. I'm gonna make her skin a little bit more on the orange side. Oh, I was gonna sneeze. I can't. Classic Nexus tier lists? Tier list streams? Yeah, there were a lot of Chalk? Are you talking about Reverie? She is very pale. Or what do you mean? Yeah, I meant like the tone. I made it more pink, and I was thinking it should be like a little more on the... She has more like, what do you call it? More warm undertones? I don't know. Rooftop Rixie? Let's go. I don't think any game will approach Saturday Night Garage. Honestly, I've been chasing the thrill. I've been chasing the thrill of Garage, and I don't think any game has really come close to being in the same realm. But it's okay. It's okay. At least I think we still have a lot of fun with the other ones. The ones that wish they were Garage. Mascot Battle Royale. Aw. I'm glad you guys liked those streams. What about Bakura Taco Bell Massacre? And well, now we can add Essela wall steering. We could add Essela wall steering to the list. What about Anaria giving birth? What about that? There's so many things to choose from. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna move my headphones around. Okay. Anaria playing Euro Truck Sim is actually the best. She cannot drive? Oh my gosh, me neither, honestly. But that sounds like fun. And then, of course, Lulu's ASMR. Lulu Southern Belle ASMR. And I had the joy of seeing another Mia Osayan collab yesterday, or was that yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Mia Osayan collab yesterday. Their dynamic is so hilarious. The two of them. They're just constantly insulting each other. It's cute. Lulu wins her own Marbles VIP race. I remember when I won the Marbles VIP race. It seemed super rigged because sometimes I'll watch her play marbles, but I don't really usually join. But I joined that day and I freaking won, like my second try or my second match. I didn't even try. I didn't even have to do anything. Okay, actually, I think should I make her a little bit less pale? You can barely tell the difference between the white and her skin color. She's definitely one of the more pale in Nexus though. I think who's paler, her or Nox? Here, let me make her a little bit, give her a little more color. Oops. I guess they don't get a lot of sun up in the Pegaverse, or the Opegaverse. Pegasusverse. Okay, yeah, I think I like that color better. I said the Pegaverse. She's a Pegasus. I don't know what her planet is called. I'm sorry. Alright, but I'm just giving her a little bit more color so she's not pale white. Okay, here we go. But yeah, she's so pretty. Alright, so let's do her face. Pegasus and NEXAS. So, well, yesterday, yeah, I was watching Osayan and Mia, and they were playing something called Peggle, which is like an old like arcade type game. And they were, yeah, they're talking about pegging, getting pegged. Man, Mia and Osayan, they're both so great. They both have such a good sense of humor too. I love Mia's voice. I love her accent. I really do, but just like she just has such a warmth to her voice. It's just like comforting to listen to her talk. It looks like she has a mustache. I have to like fill in the rest of her face. It looks weird when I just covered her upper lip. It looked like she had a mustache. Alright, I'll do all this, and then I'll do her eyeballs. And I might as well do her eyes now. I might as well do her eyes now so she doesn't have like that blank, her blank dead eyes. Okay, there we go. Her gaping open mouth, black hole mouth. Maybe I should do her mouth too. Alright, let me do her hands though. Or her one hand that you can see. Alright, there we go. Alright. There's her hand. And yeah, I'm gonna do her mouth because it being like hollow and empty, she looks like a cardboard cutout. I don't like it. I'm gonna do her mouth. Alright, so we got... Wait. More red, I think. Try to color match. Have you guys, I think I mentioned this before on one of these streams where I was like trying to color match. Have you guys seen the old Chinese guy who like color matches perfectly? Like he eyeballs something and he's got like all these paints and he just like grabs a little bit of paint. He like looks at, you'll show him like the color like once and he'll look at it and then he'll just start like grabbing paints from like different paint buckets and like mixing them together and like adding a little bit more and mixing it together and then like voila, it's the same exact color. Have you seen that? That shit blows my mind. I'm like, it's gotta be staged or something, I don't know. Oops. Oh, my Apple Pencil, ooh. Okay. I made her mouth so big. I think that works though. All right. And yeah, let's do the whites of her eyes. And then I'll do her eyes. Okay. Man, her eye, just her eyes have so much detail, you guys. Let me zoom in. Let's zoom in. I'll put her right here watching over me. Do you see how much, wait, I'm sorry, I need to zoom in more just so you can look at her eye. Look how much detail's in just her eye. Look at that. Look how detailed her eye is. I know, right? Should I leave her like that? Should I leave her like that watching over me while I do her eye? Guys, is there someone behind me? Is there someone behind me? I don't... Anyways, alright, I'll leave her like that while I just do her eye. I have her zoomed even, I have this eye zoomed in even more on my screen. Alright, so. Just got a blue color. Wait. Ooh, hi Savior, hi. I'm doing Reverie's eyes right now. Alright, so we'll start with this blue. Actually, no. Actually, let's start with a dark color. Let's start with a dark blue. It's like almost black, but it's like a indigo. Yeah, let's start with this color. My day's going great. I hope your day is going great too. All right, it's even darker than that actually. I know they're so pretty. All right, so let's start with the dark color first. And then we'll add the other colors on. All right, so we'll do the purplish color. Yeah, you could get lost in them, I know. Have you guys ever seen those like infinite painting things? Those are fun. Maybe we could do one of those on stream one day. Where it's like a digital art thing, but it's on a special program where you can, it's on a special program where it's like an infinite canvas where you can zoom in infinitely. And so they'll have like a drawing. Yeah, they'll have like a drawing like this, and then they'll zoom into her eye, and then in her eye there'll be like a whole city, and then you like zoom in further into the city, and then in one of the windows there's like people having sex, and then you like zoom in on the tip of the dude's penis, and then it's like a whole other world, and there it's like an alien planet, and then you zoom in further into the aliens, and then there's like a fairy tale palace. It's like you zoom in more and more. You zoom in more and more and more, and it keeps going and going and going. I'd love to do something like that. I think that's really fun. Roll that, roll that back. What? But anyway, I was just thinking, like, what if there was like a whole world inside her eye, you know? But unfortunately, you can't do that in Procreate. I mean, you can kind of do that in Procreate, but you can't do it infinitely. You can only do it to a certain extent. But there's special programs that like can let you do it infinite. Yeah, I could do like a Gooner version. Could you loop it? That's a good question. I guess hypothetically, Dono Thing, you could loop it in a video, because you could have like the last stage of the zoom. Did I say zoom in the tip of the penis? I did. Anyways, in a video you could, because hypothetically you could have the last image be the same as the first image, and then in a video, if you edit the video to like cut back to the beginning, then yeah, it could loop infinitely. You couldn't actually make it loop. I mean, you couldn't. I don't think you could like make it loop like on the canvas itself. Like you can't just have it go forever, because eventually it has to stop. You know, you have to stop drawing and it has to stop looping. But I should do these at the same time. But yes, as a video, you could have it be a perfect loop. All right, this is the broken iPad part. Oh no. Oh. Okay, color that in. Yeah. Hey, you guys. Now that I'm not a corpo, I could draw porn on stream. I'd have to do it on a different site. I'm not that I'm good at drawing porn, but I could draw penis on stream. I draw cock and balls and pussy and titties and nipples and anything. Tentacles. The world is my oyster. Do I have Discord? I do have a Discord account, and I have a fan Discord. I don't have an official Discord, and I honestly don't ever really plan on having one. I could do it on there. I have considered the potential of maybe having a Discord where I either doing it in this fan Discord, or having a separate Discord just for streams that I can't do on Twitch. I'll have to consider it, but I don't wanna get into an awkward situation with Discord, because you know all kinds of bad shit goes down on Discord, you know what I mean? And I think that there's like a boundary that has to be had with fans and being in the same Discord as your fans, as we've seen from certain situations especially, but just like in general, it's just not, it can be messy. So that's why I'm kind of hesitant to have a Discord that I manage. So yeah, but Beaker does a great job of running the fan Discord and making sure everybody's informed of you know, all my streams and everything. It's true, I will never share a Discord with Rixie, never, over my dead body. Anyways, sorry, let me go back. What have I walked into? Listen. Rixie has a Discord, but she has no para. Yeah. You have a Discord, but do I have Nitro? I do have Nitro. I do. Actually, funny story. I wasted a shit ton of money because, okay, not that much money. It wasn't that much money, but it was like enough money that I was like, fucking shit. A few from Shio's server tried to slide into her DM. Yeah, that's kind of the issue. I'm afraid to tell you that I've goobed my last geeb. Oh no, what happened to your geebus? She fell for it. The Nitro kept her CC info. Wait, what? Huh? Anyways, I wasted money. I wasted money because what happened was, in order to get Nitro, I'm assuming how you lost money. No. No, here's what happened. here's what happened. Okay, so I used to have a different Discord account. Then I made a Discord account for NEXAS. Then I wanted to have Nitro. I wanted to have Nitro on my new Discord account. And the way I decided to do that, because Apple wouldn't let me do it through Apple, because I already was already subscribed on my old account. I'm no longer subscribed on my old account. I unsubscribed on my old account, so now I have Nitro on this account. But I gifted a year of Nitro from my old account to my new account. But what happened was I accidentally gifted the wrong tier. I wanted the like full Nitro, and I accidentally gifted myself the basic Nitro. So whatever a year's worth of basic Nitro is, that's what I wasted. Technically, I could use that still, but even if my good Nitro expires, and then I want to spend a year on basic Nitro. But I don't think I'm gonna want to do that, because I think I'm gonna want to have the good tier. And I can't like re-gift it or anything. Like, it's literally just sitting there, and it's like, it's just wasted money, but it is what it is. And it's my bad for also like gifting an entire year instead of, if I had just gifted a month, I would have only lost like what, $6, whatever the basic Nitro is. But yeah, anyways. So I didn't lose that much money, because I think it's like maybe $50 tops, but that's still money. Like that's still $50 I could have spent on a video game or something. But it's all right. No, I've never been scammed on Discord. I've never fallen for the Discord scams. I'm constantly saving people from those scams. I've had so many people message me, not necessarily through okay, some people that I've met through NEXAS, not Nexans specifically, but some people I've seen have issues with it. But like even people in my real life, people in like will message me and be like I got this weird message on Discord. Does this seem like a scam? And it's like that classic scam. It's that classic scam, like, I accidentally reported you. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's a scam. But no, I've never been scammed on Discord. Oh. Sorry, it's just my iPad and my pencil are like glitching out. Alright. Nick slid into my DMs and solicited feet pics. Oh no. But yeah, guys, Discord can be, I mean, it's the issue with Discord, the issue with Discord is that it's private. So I feel like the issue with it is that, like, if there's anything you want to say to me for most people, like, there's no reason you can't say it publicly. You know what I mean? Like, if you're doing something in private, like, there's always that, like, you know, the risk that somebody's gonna take advantage of that. Yeah. That's why like doing things in DMs is always a different dynamic than doing things like publicly in a tweet or something. It's always a different, like, even like, I mean, I'm not saying it's okay to like randomly simp for people and make them uncomfortable on their public page, but like simping for someone publicly and simping for someone in their DMs is so different. Like, I'd be way, like, if you guys, like, if someone comes on my stream and is like, Rixie, your boobies, I wanna slap your boobies, like, I'd probably be like, all right. As long as you're not making other people uncomfortable in chat. Like, but like, if somebody like DM'd me, like, I wanna smack your boobies or something, I'd be like, stay away from me. Yeah, it's like, it's a totally different dynamic, yeah. Rixie, I accidentally reported you on Twitch. Please click this link. Anything for you, Blue Osan. Okay, anyways. No, see, Blue Osan, you can never you'd never be stupid enough to fall for a scam like that, Blue Osan. Rixie, your boobies, I want you. No, I will refrain. It's okay. Go ahead, say it. But yeah, no, DMs, for me, like, DMs is like, unless you're like a close friend, like, you know, some of the NEXAS or something that are like my close friends. You know, DMs are like pretty, like, I keep them pretty professional. Oh, my boobs. My boobies! Alright, give me a second. Alright, get your smacking hands ready. Get your smacking hands ready. Rixie Strimmer, hello, I want to slap your bobs. Oh no! Oh no, not the slime boobs. All right, just a second. We gotta get the slime boobs up. Oh no! Where's my boobies? Not in front of Reverie, please, please. Where are the boobies? There they are! It's my boobies! Wait, let me make them big. Let me make them big and buxom. Yeah! Oh no! Wait, I gotta lock them. There we go. Now I'm one with the boobies. What? Hey! The boobies don't want to stick to me. What? Do I have cooties? Come on. Stick to me, boobies. We gotta stay together. There we go. Yay! Reverie looks pleased. No! Not in front of Reverie. No, Reverie, you say so. No. Let me, you can make her smaller now. Whoa! I made myself smaller. No! Where's her? I gotta make her smaller. She can't see this. No, don't look, Reverie. Don't look. Don't look at your gen mate. She's being silly. Okie dokie. I'm still so glad that I got to solve the slime mystery for you guys. That was kind of fun when I did that on my stream. When I solved the slime mysteries of whose slime was not in the picture. Alright, there she is. Yeah. Poor Reverend. Look at... Yeah. She's wait. Oh no. But did you guys see... did you just become a pair of tetas with wings? Yeah. Wait, can I? Yeah, I could. I could become just a pair of boobies with wings. But, you guys... Did you guys see the Snow Halation cover? Did you guys see? My favorite part was when me and Clato were singing together because it felt like everything came full circle, right? Yeah, and our voices actually go pretty good together. Maybe I would do a cover with Clato, but I'd be intimidated because she's a better singer than I am. Ooh. But yeah, Rosalie worked so hard on that cover, you guys. She did everything herself. Yeah, so I'm very proud of her and everything that she did for us, and I'm very grateful that even though I'm not really a singer, that she still invited me to do it. So I hope I didn't do too bad, but I had fun watching it, and I'm glad that I got to sing with all of my gemmates. Well, not all, but I got to sing with my gemmates and my kohais. Thank you. Lads and lasses, I think my wife really loves me. Are you talking about your real life wife? Are you talking about me? Just kidding. I'm not a home wrecker. Okay, I need written permission from Mrs. Yarmak. Yeah, to become your slime wife. Yeah, Rosalie, if you guys don't know, Rosalie, she edited the whole video. She edited everybody's voice together. She drew all the pictures, you guys. She drew every picture. She worked so hard all by herself. Yeah, so it was very nice of her to get that all done. Yeah. Yep, and all I had to do was sing. Or sing badly. Well, okay. I did my best. I did my best to sing very good. As best as I could. I'm still learning how to sing. But I still had a good time with it, yeah. But yeah, I'm glad I got to sing with Cloth. I'm glad I got to hear my voice with Clotho's voice, yeah. Because as you guys know, Clotho's the one who got me, who recommended Nexus to scout me, and that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, and why Slime Rixie's here, and why the Frengineers exist. Because Clotho believed in me, yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm doing the green highlight. And green highlight here. Too much yapping, not no shaking. Okay. She just walked in and handed me handmade chicken parm and freshly made bread. Wow! Your real life wife made you a delicious meal that you can eat while watching another woman bounce her slimy boobies? What? Hey! What's the matter with you? Okay. What a bizarre life you live! Alright, let me switch back to Booby Rixie. I was more into watching the slime bounce, not the boobies. Alright. Likely story. Alright. What the hecky? Oh, Nick's gonna snitch. He's gonna snitch. Oh shit. Yeah, but you guys, that's why I'm glad to be married to all the adult consenting Frengineers, because I feel like having a real spouse. If I did have a spouse, not that you guys aren't my real spouses, but if I had a legal marriage, if I had a legal marriage with a human being or with another robot, I feel like they'd have to be down for all my goofiness, and I feel like it's hard to find somebody who's that down, you know? And most of the people who are also insane. So, and you know, it could be risky. It could be risky to, what do they say? Don't stick your dick in crazy. Yeah, please heed that advice. Do not stick your dick in crazy. You never know when they might leave you for a furry. Okay, I think her eyes are mirrored. So everything on this side, everything on this side is mirrored on the other side. Speaking of don't stick your dick in crazy, I told you guys about the time I saved my bro's life, right? Like my homie, not my like literal human bro, but my homie. I saved his life. Instructions unclear. I married the crazy. Oh no! I didn't know you could marry yourself. Just kidding. Yeah, I saved my homie's life because we were hanging out late at night at a party, and there was this girl that I knew. I didn't know her well, but I heard of her. I knew of her. I heard of her. And I see her around college because she went to the same college as me, and she was in some of my classes even. But she, my friend had told me that his roommate had gone on one date with her from Tinder. Like they had matched on Tinder or something, and they had went on one date, and he didn't really feel like, you know, a spark or anything, so he didn't really want to go on another date with her or anything. And she became obsessed with him. She became obsessed with the guy she went on one date with. And when he wouldn't like go on another date with her and told her like he wasn't really interested, she had a mental breakdown, and she went to his dorm to try to talk to him, to like convince him to be with her. And he like basically was like no, and like closed the door in her face, and she like lay like in the hallway like banging on his door and like screaming, and they had to call like public safety and stuff because she's like insane, right? And she like apparently like was still stalking him and everything. But anyways, so my homie, so fast forward, a completely different homie who's like not even part of the same friend group. I'm hanging out with him at a party, and he is on Tinder. He's like trolling Tinder. No, trust me, he's trolling Guys, stop it! She's crazy. Okay, anyways. So my homie's at the party trolling Tinder. He's like going through Tinder, like trying to find someone to hook up with, basically. Cause I guess the girls at the party weren't doing it for him. So he's trying to find someone to hook up with, and he's like, this girl says she's down. This girl says she's DTF like right now. And he shows us, he's like, does anybody know this girl? And it was her. It was that girl. And I was like, bro, don't. Don't. And he was like, come on, how bad could it be? Like, come on. I was like, don't. I was like, bro, trust me. Listen, I don't like cock blocking people. I try to avoid cock blocking people as much as possible, but I had to save bro's life that day. I had to tell, I was like, don't do it, bro. I was like, there's gotta be somebody else at this liberal arts college that's DTF right now. You do not sleep with that girl. Anyways, and he was even trying to rationalize it, because he was like, yeah, but I'm gonna be graduating in like 2 months. Like, it's not like, I was like, she will find a way to kill you in 2 months, or she will stalk you after college. Like, she's crazy. Yeah, so I truly believe I saved bro's life that day. No, but actually, it's funny, because I remember I didn't know, before I even knew all that, like, the stuff about her stalking that guy. I'm not gonna lie, I let my wife let me out because of how good this food is. Oh, that's love, you guys. That's love. But anyways, before I even knew about her being like a crazy stalker, I had bad vibes from her. Because she was, like I said, she was in some of my classes. And then, like, I don't even remember, guys, I don't even remember what the class was about or what the context was. But I remember she had, like, raised her hand for something, and then started talking about how she's, like, battled demons her whole life or something. And I remember being like, what is sis yapping about? Like, I was like, what is she yapping about? She was like, I've got these demons, and, like, I feel like they've been following my whole life. I fight them every day. I'm like, like, what does this have to do with class? Like, yo. And I remember even the professor was like, I see. It wasn't, no, I feel like I would remember if it was some sort of, like, psychology class. I think for one of, like, my science, like, things, I think I took a psychology class. But I don't think it was that class, because I think I would have remembered if it was that class. I don't remember. It probably was one of my, like, general education classes, though, because she wasn't in the same, like, field as me. So it probably was like a freaking, like, math or, like, literature. It was probably a literature class, honestly. But yeah, it was weird. Okay. Are you still in contact? Is she? Okay, so I have seen her. I have seen her come up on my Facebook. Apparently we're Facebook friends. I don't know when this happened. Apparently we are Facebook friends, because last I saw, she had gained like 100 pounds. I don't know what's going on in her life. Oh, and she shaved her head. Because I've just seen pictures of her. I don't know what's going on. I don't, like, read her posts, but, like, last I saw, she was like 100 pounds heavier, and she like shaved her head. She's like Britney Spears, but like if Britney Spears was like obese. She sounds perfect. Oh God. I actually did see, because I think she posts a lot. I think she posts a lot of selfies, because anytime, and I rarely go on my Facebook, but when I do go on my Facebook to like look for, I don't know, something family related or something, she'll always be on my feed. Like there'll always be a selfie of her on my feed. And I think she must just post them a lot. But yeah, I have seen, I literally am still friends with her on Facebook. But I never really like I said, I never really talked to her outside of like classes. But to be fair though, back then when I was in Robo College, I like would first friend anybody. I just like making friends, you guys. I just like making friends. So I would basically friend anybody from college who would just friend me, So that's probably why, but no, yeah, I don't really know anything about what's going on in her life. I just know that she looks different, but I still recognize her face. Yo, this music was hard. Skimmed the wienerings? Wait, I'm sorry. Wife fed me so well, I'm gonna give her a few moderately okay wienerings! What? Okay, I'm glad you brought my attention back to that, because that's crazy. I'm gonna give her some moderately okay wienerings. Is that what marriage is about, you guys? Is this love? Is that... That's beautiful, you guys. All right. Now the, like, cyan color. It's all about give and take. Moderately okay wienering. Last list of Steam names. I thought you meant stream titles. I thought that would be a good stream title. Giving you a moderately okay wienering ASMR. And it's just me slapping a hot dog on the mic. Wait, so you guys, I was thinking I might do some more unhinged hand cams. I was thinking of doing some more unhinged hand cams, and I mentioned this as an idea before. But what about chopping up hot dogs and chopping up like hot dogs and cucumbers and eggplants and like beating up an eggplant or like or like cutting open some like kiwis or something. What do you guys think? Unhinged? Too unhinged or not unhinged enough? Are you gonna eat them? Of course. Yeah, I can't get in trouble on Twitch for that. Right? It's vegetables, it's cooking. I'm gonna label it, okay. Should I label it cooking? Is that clickbait? Okay, wait, is that unethical? Maybe I'll just label it as just chatting. Depends on what you show on stream. It's gonna be me chopping up a hot dog. Or multiple hot dogs. What am I gonna cook? I don't know, I'll figure it out. I'm not gonna waste food though. Yo, why do like little cut up hot dogs sound really good right now all of a sudden? That actually sounds bussin'. I can't believe I actually fit that much detail into her eyes. Just don't stroke the food. I won't. I'm gonna do it like within just enough reason. Like I'm not gonna like actually post like sexual content on Twitch. That's too much. But it's just like goofy, you know? I'm gonna stroke it within reason. No, I'm not gonna stroke it like that. I'm just gonna cut it. I'm gonna chop it up. I'm gonna tell it that it's been a bad wiener. And I'm gonna cut it up. Okay, guys. You zoom in and you see the world of color in her eyes. And then I zoom out and it's like... You can't really tell, but I think it still looks really nice. Yeah. Alright. Let's do the white on her wings. Write some viewer names on the food. Oh my gosh. Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad idea for like, that wouldn't be the worst idea for like a not donathon, but like a donation type thing. You know, you donate $1, I'll put you on a baby carrot. It'll be based on how much. If you donate $1, I'll put you on a baby carrot. If you donate $5, I'll put you on a hot dog or something. $10 cucumber, $20 zucchini. Hi Eclipse. How many NEXAS VTubers are there? I heard there were at least 3. At least 3. There are. Well, just in this picture, there's not yet, but there's gonna be 26. Before NEXAS, well, let me do the math. Let me do the math real quick. Let me pull out the calculator. So we started out, okay, if we're going off of like original numbers, assuming no form of graduation in terms of people who had model reveals, okay? We're gonna do it that way. We're gonna do it as far as who actually had an official model reveal under NEXAS, okay? That's gonna be and not including models, okay, not including models that were revealed but who were not assigned. Oh, does that make sense at the time that they were revealed? Does this make sense? We're going by, so there's gonna be at least one person. Yeah, there's gonna be one person here who'd never debuted. And there's gonna be some people here who graduated. But let me go by the raw numbers. All right, 27 for the first generation. 16 for the second generation. 8 for the third generation. There's 8 Yume, right? There's 8 Yume, not 9. I think there's 8, yeah. And then 16. Right, there's 16 Tensei. Let me start over. 27 plus 16 plus 8 plus 16. Oh, I did the math wrong. Going, my model exists and has an assigned human. Yes. Yes, Eclipse. 27 plus, oh, what did I do? My calculator's like freaking out now. All right, 27 plus 16 plus 8 plus 16. 67. Okay, Tetherer got it faster than me. 67. And then out of those 67, there are a good chunk still active. Here, let me go on the VTuber wiki. Give me a second. I wonder if I can give you, like, exact numbers. Because I think I have an idea of the status of everybody, but not 100% sure. I missed 2? You want there to be 69? You want there to be 69, or did I actually miss 2? I hope Rixie catches up on the chat so you know there's more to the Wienering combo. Oh, let me see. The Wienerings will happen no matter what, but the absolute raw passion of the Wienerings are going to be... Okay. Yeah, your Wienerings are going to get is based off of food. Okay. So the Wienerings are based off the food she makes you. Okay, what the... You guys. Wait. She made me soup as well. The Wienerings have been upgraded to goated Wienerings. You guys are so weird. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm counting them manually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. That's Gen 1. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67. 67. 67 official Nexus members as far in terms of the way that I'm counting them. Now, how many are still active as indies now? Under their Nexus brand, but not as part of Nexus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19 from Genesis. All right, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 29 and a half. 29 and a half? I guess I'll count as 30. 30, 31, okay, 31, 32, 33, 30, 32, 33 and a half. Wait, 33? Okay, I lost count. I'm sorry, I lost count. I'm sorry, I lost count. They're a lot. They're a lot. They're like at least 50 something. Because it's a little complicated. It's a little complicated because there are some people who are still streaming and they have combined their, when I said half, there are some people in Nexus who have now combined their Nexus. They've combined their Nexus brand with another brand, either a past or a future brand. Does that make sense? So that's what I meant when I said half. So they're still here, but just in a different form. And there are others who have fully left. And some are still streaming, but just not under the same brand. But I won't give any more information than that, but everybody's kind of gone their own way as indies, you know? And then of course there are some that have graduated as well. Give me some sugar, I am your neighbor. First of all, you're not my neighbor. And second of all, I don't have any sugar to give you. Actually, I probably do have some sugar somewhere. Left over from when I was baking with Mia, and I don't know if sugar expires. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I crazy, or do her eyes kind of look like Dr. Fish throwing upside down? Oh, okay, wait a second. Oh my gosh, it does. You're not crazy, I see it now. Holy shit. It's a hidden message. What does it mean? It's a hidden message. What does it mean? Sorry, I didn't mean to skip your chat. I got so locked in. I got so locked into the accounting. Yeah, no, you're not crazy. I see it. I absolutely see it. Baking with Mia, that was months ago. Also, sugar doesn't expire. Yes, I still have leftover sugar. Guys, I told you I don't cook or bake at all other than... I don't skip them on purpose, you guys. I really don't, okay? I really try to read everybody's chats. I don't really cook or bake unless it's like, you know, for a special reason. So yeah, I only cooked and baked when Mia was teaching me how to do it. No, I don't hate you. Seriously, guys. I really admire Esla. I really admire Esla because Esla has a lot. She has a lot more viewers than me, and she still reads everybody's chat. She still reads everybody's chat and makes everybody feel welcome, and I think that's really awesome. And obviously, that's how I aspire. No matter how many viewers I end up getting, is to always make every single friend in here feel included. But my reading skills may not be that good. Okay, my reading skills may not be the best, but my loving skills. Okay, wait. Let me rephrase that. I didn't mean it like that. Okay, my reading may not be good, but I still have. I still have a lot of. I may not have a lot of reading skill, but I do have a lot of love. No. And also, I'm great at having sex. No. No. Guys, I'm a say-so idol, okay? No reading skill, only breeding skill. That's crazy. Also, Eclipse said you reminded me of the story I heard of an ESL Mexican girl that had to go to the neighbor to ask for sugar, and instead of sugar, she pronounced it like suga. Suga like the rapper from BTS. Sexist? Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys are funny. Say so, bitch. What? What the hell is a BTS? All right. No, you guys, I'm a say so idol. I'm so pure. Please. Hi, Rihanna, tell them I'm a say so idol, and I would never say or do anything untoward. Yeah, I'm completely pure. But yes, hello. Say so idol streamer, yes, thank you. Thank you, Rihanna, for defending my honor. But yes, I'm very say so. I'm very safe. I'm very safe for work. It's very safe to play me on the speaker anywhere you go. Alright? I promise you. Bacon tomato sandwich. It's BTS. It's a K-pop band, you guys. It's a K-pop boy band. And is Jungkook still in the military? I don't know what's going on with them. I haven't really followed BTS that much since they had to take their break because of the stupid military laws. I think my sandwich is superior. Weren't they taking turns being in the military? Yeah. Well, not okay. They weren't taking turns. They all have a deadline for when they have to go to the military, and so they kind of like scheduled out the way that they were gonna do their military obligations. But the thing is, like, it's still gonna be a while until they're all out, you know. But no, I don't know. I don't think taking turns is the right word. I think the oldest one might be out of the military by now, but the youngest one, I think he either still needs to go or he's not done. I don't know, Rihanna, do you have a BTS update? I haven't really been following them that much. I still sleep with them every night though, because I have a BTS pillow cover. Okay. No worries. Oh no, are the friends of yours gonna be jealous knowing that I sleep with other men every night? Oh, it's not a Dakimakura. It's not a Daki. It's a normal pillow cover, and it was a gift, by the way. And it was a gift, but yes, there's a picture of it. There's a picture of it on my Twitter somewhere. But no, I don't. No, I don't kiss it goodnight or anything. I'm more shocked you don't sleep with women. I would, if I could afford a docky, or if I had the balls to have a docky with a naked lady on it and have that in my apartment and with my Snoopy maternal unit who will find it some way. I do sleep with moms, I do. Just not every night. You know, it's gotta be a special treat every once in a while. But no, the BTS pillow was a gift. It was a gift from one of my human sisters. Okay, I didn't purposely go out of my way to purchase Korean men to sleep with, alright? You know, what am I gonna say? No human sister, I refuse. No one said you kissed it. No, I probably drool all over them. The time we got you to admit to wanting a docky and the restreamer pulled it up on stream. Wait a second. Wait. This sounds big. Oh yeah, the L from Crush Crush. Yeah, Ellie from L from Crush Crush. I wanted it, and she was naked on the other side. I remember now. She was naked on the other side. I was gonna buy it, and I didn't realize she was fully naked on the other side. And then I was like, I was too nervous. This was a while ago, but I was too nervous at the time. Cause like I said, my nosy maternal unit would probably, like, even if I tried to like hide it somewhere, which it's so big. I mean, I would have to take the cover off. Like, I'm too lazy for that. I'm too lazy to live like that. Hi, Caesar. Hi. I'm too lazy to live like that, where I have to take the cover off of it every single time and fold it up and hide it when my maternal unit comes over. I'm not gonna tell my maternal unit she can't come over, and it's too big to like easily hide. They always cloth on both sides. I was naive at the time. I guess I didn't exactly know what a docky was at the time. All I knew was that I played Crush Crush, and they either advertised it in the app, or maybe I followed the Crush Crush pages on like social media and I saw it there. But they were advertising them at the time, and that's when I was like, oh, maybe I'll get one. I didn't realize that it was normal for them to be naked on one side. This was a long time ago. This was like pre-COVID, you guys. Show it to maternal unit, no shame, only pride. Well, Eclipse, you weren't here when I was talking about how maternal unit once assaulted me with holy water because she felt I was giving off demonic energy. Okay, I'm pretty sure she'd soak that whole thing in freaking holy water or burn it or something. Throw in suggestions. Ooh. I'm married to this pillow. No, maybe. I do have a Friengineer's pillow though, and I do kiss that every night. I do kiss the Friengineer pillow. I kiss the Friengineer pillow every night. So, but I don't kiss BTS every night. So you guys can see where my priorities lie. Alright. Also, Raina said, I just realized Red's clothes look like LV. LV? What's LV? Am I stupid? I always wanted a docky. I always like to hug a pillow and sleep. Have a big one would be great. Yeah, just for comfort. Not the holy water throw redeem. That's crazy. Whenever you guys feel like I'm giving off demonic energy, you can redeem it to save my soul. I don't remember consenting to those pillows. Okay, well, then you weren't included. Oh, Louis Vuitton. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Rana. With the pattern. Yes. But listen, okay, then if you don't consent, then you're not included in the pillow kisses, okay? The pillow kisses are only for the consenting adult Friengineers, okay? This has been established. Only for consenting adult Friengineers. So you don't have to worry about it. Sucks to hide the merch when people come over. Yeah, literally, I had to hide my booby mouse pad. I had to hide my little penis toys. I had to hide the Tenga squishies. I had to hide a bunch of stuff every time my maternal unit come over, and she comes over like at least once a week. She would short circuit with the first stream with the holy water. Yeah. Why do you have Tenga? Because somebody purchased it for me on my throne because I did a stream where I was like, give me crazy throne suggestions, and somebody recommended the Tenga, and then I spun a wheel with all. In fact, I might do that again today. I might spin the wheel. I might take my birthday gift stuff off and spin the wheel to add 3 more. And then guys, I'm not gonna chicken out this time. I'm not gonna chicken out. Remember when I pulled the BDSM thing, I chickened out? If I get the BDSM thing again, I'll put it on. I don't care. But if you guys buy it, I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Okay, so please consider the consequences if you do buy something like that. But it's kind of a joke thing that I do. But yes, I have, it's a Tanga, it's like a Tanga, I think it's called a masturbator sleeve, but I made them into squishies. I made all but one of them into squishies. I don't think you should put anything your mom will actually have a melty over. I mean, melty, I don't know if she'll have a melty. I don't know if she'll like have like a, I don't know if she'll like, I mean, I think she's maybe mellowed out a little bit. I don't think she'll have like a, I don't think she'll like, what's the word? Disown me or anything, but I don't think she'll be happy. I don't think she'll be happy. I think she'll be disturbed, and I don't want her to be disturbed. Showed that to the next friend that comes over. Use it to show Dom. I mean, listen, I would show it to my friends. My friends are cool. Any news on the toaster? Oh, I could check. And yes, I know I want to give you a thank you for that, but I was thinking of maybe giving you a thank you once I get it. I was thinking of making a special meal. Okay, let's take a look. Wait, orders. Okay, toaster's processing. Candle is ordered. So this is processing for now. I'll let Val for sure. I'll let you know. I'll let you know when I get it though, for sure. Process. Okay, ordered. Yeah, it was ordered Friday. Yeah. Okay. Maternal unit. Don't worry. The fleshlight is ironic, not for realsies. I mean, that's literally what I would say. It is a weekend. Yeah, no worries. But yeah, for sure. I'll let you know when I get it. Guys, I'm gonna be so happy. My new toaster. I did tell my parental units about the toaster. I was like, you guys, somebody got me a toaster for my birthday. I'm gonna cook now instead of ordering DoorDash every day. And they were like, that's nice. It's gonna be an AI toaster. I don't think it's an AI toaster, but it looks like a nice toaster. I've used a toaster because I used to have one of those at my college dining hall, but I've never owned a toaster that was like a front-loading toaster. I've only ever had the toaster that it pops out of the top. Oops, this is her skin color, I just realized. Flesh fabric, no. I need to use the white one. Okay, but I've never owned a toaster that is like the front-loading toaster. I only ever had the ones that pops out, and I'm terrible at like cleaning like things regularly. So that's how my last one broke, I think, because I didn't clean it enough and it overheated or something. But this one is easy to clean. It's easy to clean because it has the tray at the bottom that collects all the crumbs, and then you just need to like get rid of the crumbs and like wash just like that thing, and then you could like wash the rack and stuff. But like with the toasters that it's like that like pops out, it's hard to clean because like I would like dump the crumbs out of it like every once in a while, but like you can't really get in there and properly clean it. So yeah, but this one's gonna be nicer. It's gonna be much nicer, and it also has a bigger capacity, and it's more versatile because you can't really like stick a pizza in one of those pop out toasters, but you could cook like a little pizza in this one. It's like a little mini oven almost. So yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be good. Maybe I can make some garlic bread in there. Wait, friend, what do you do again? Rixie, the friend engineer sent me this. Pulls out box of throne gifts, friend. The for what? sent you what? Ooh. Yeah, my friends, well, most of my friends I don't really like, I don't keep in contact with them as much as I would like to. And it's cause like we, after Robo College, I moved back to New York, and most of them are in New Jersey. So I don't really get to see them very much. I don't get to see them very much, and they know that I stream, but they really don't know that much, you know? They don't really know, like, I don't even think they really understand VTubing completely, even though I've told them about it, like, so they don't like watch my streams, you know? I mean, they probably would. They probably would if they wanted to, but it's just not something I ever like, ever like ask them to do or anything. Alright, so I think I did all the white parts, and my instinct is to just do this inner thing. So your friends are normal people? I mean, yeah, I guess you could kind of consider them like normies. I don't know. But they're like, I mean, they're not total, they're like, you know, kind of nerdy people. You know, I'm friends with a lot of nerds. I'm friends with a lot of theater nerds. I'm sure some of them watch anime, you know. But they are a little bit more on the normal side, I guess, than I am. I like this color. This like neon, it's like neon yellow, but it's kind of also a little bit green. Okay. Do you think Reverie's hand is in there somewhere, or do you think she only has one hand? I think she has two hands, because I'm pretty sure she's posted pictures with her hand. Lime green, neon lime. I guess. It looks more yellowy on my OBS screen, but on my screen in front of me, it looks more green. But yeah, she's got this like big sleeve that covers her hand. Neon, no, see why? Ooh. Honestly, if I did have a human vagina, I would decorate it to be neon. So then it could really be a neon OC. But I don't, because I'm a robot. You're gonna have to install it. I what? I said if I had a human pussy, I would bedazzle it. Yeah, I would bedazzle. LEDs, yeah. Yeah, the LED cooch. Yeah. Would it be easier to decorate the robussy? I think all the decorations would get messed up every time I went to the robo toilet, no? It wouldn't be worth it. Alright. Okay. Let's see where else this neon color is. Over here. Gamer pussy. It clicks like those mechanical keyboards! Wait. Is there a key on here that I can click without it causing a problem? I wanted to do like some ASMR, wait. Get pregnant! Get pregnant! Get pregnant! It's like one of those mashed to fill bar. Yeah, quick times. You guys are funny. I have too much fun with you guys. I always like wondered, like, those games that they advertise on like porn sites. You know what I'm talking about? Who's the girl drawing? This is Reverie Calypso. Reverie Calypso of Class Genesis. Her Twitch handle is, I believe it's Reverie Calypso. Give me 1 second. Let me check, cause I think she changed it. Oh my gosh, I searched REVER and the first result is reverse cowgirl. That's fucked up. Oh, thank you so much, Beaker. Yes, her handle, yeah, thank you. Her handle is Reverie Calypso. On Twitter and on, I think also on Twitch. Yeah, those games they advertise on porn sites. You won't last 5 seconds, exactly. That's exactly the one I'm talking about. What are those games? Try not to come challenge, yeah. They are bad games. Very boring and don't work. Total waste of time. Thank you for your research. Thank you so much for your research, Caesar. I appreciate it. Now we know. We wouldn't have known without Caesar. Thank you. Yeah, because I was wondering. What are those games? Like, what's the gameplay? Like, what kind of gameplay is that? Like, what, tap to, like, release titty? Like, I don't... like, I don't understand how those games work. Like, I always thought it'd be funny, though, like, if the game was, like, you know, like, QWOP? You know QWOP, where it's, like, the guy and his limbs are all bendy and it's really hard to control him? Like, what if it was like that, but it's your penis and you're trying to put it in the vagina, but it's, like, really hard to control? Mash clicker pussy. They're click games. Don't even have good images. They suck. Oh, okay. Somebody needs to make a porn game with, like, incredible mechanics. You know what? If nobody else will do it, I will. Oops. If nobody else will do it, I will. I'll make it with an insane gameplay. Like, state-of-the-art shit. It could be like a rhythm game where you have to, like, thrust to, like, the rhythm of a song. Your favorite Miku song. Yeah. And if you get it wrong, then you prematurely ejaculate and embarrass yourself. I'm really cooking with this, you guys. I'm write that down. Write that down, Beaker. Write it down. This is another moneymaker. No, don't actually. Don't. The last time I said that, Beaker actually sent me his notes. Can you imagine? Beaker sends me porn game, rhythm game with penis, and I'd be like, Beaker. Beaker, why are you being weird at my DMs? Rixie, I don't know how to tell you this. What, is it real? Does it already exist? If you make that game, who would be the girl on the game? You? No, of course not. It would be some slut I'd hire on Fiverr. Okay. Nah, it'd be me. I'm the Fiverr slut. It's me. Frank's Adventure 2? Wait, what? There are aren't there some JP porn games that are actually, wait, is that harem RPGs? Those exist? I need to play them now! I need to play them then. I'll have to find them then. I didn't know. It's a whole new world, you guys. Maybe I'll learn so much. I'll learn so much when I play a bunch of porn games on, I don't know, some other streaming site. Yet to be determined. A Narya collab? we'll see. We'll see. I'll keep cooking. Just cut open my toe, taking a PC setup reveal. Ouchie, ouchie. Speaking of, my foot feels better. I haven't noticed it hurting at all when I walk. I'll still tell the mechanic about it, the robo doctor. I'll still tell the robo doctor, but and I also have to tell the robo doctor about the problems I have drinking milk. Get myself tested. Yeah, staring at Rixie's kitty paw eyes for 4 hours. Collab. Aw, you like my kitty paw eyes? I like my kitty paw eyes too. Sometimes I stare into my own eyes in the mirror. Is that weird? Is that narcissistic? I have problems with milk. Recently, there's been... Okay, listen. Correlation is not causation, you guys. Correlation is not causation. But I have recently, and never before in the past, but only recently, noticed a correlation between the times that I drink milk, particularly when I drink a lot of milk, and the times that I am going to the robo toilet. Times I'm going to the robo toilet not only more often than usual, but more aggressively than usual. Yeah. You like my eyes? Thank you. Car crash because too busy staring into my own eyes. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's why I can't drive, because if I look at my own eyes in the rear view mirror. Look, Rixie, when is Dr. Fish gonna throw it back? Oh, soon. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's ready to throw it back very soon now that NEXAS is closed. All right, let's do her sleeves. Let's do her sleeves. Oops. All right. So her left sleeve is closer to this color. Damn, robots come with milk allergies now? Yeah, I guess that they must have like maybe they saw I was getting a little too comfortable eating human food, and they thought that if they programmed me with a milk allergy, they thought if they programmed me with a milk allergy, then maybe I would stop eating so much human food? I don't know. What kind of milk are you eating? The real one or the made-up ones? Oh, I'm sorry. Or those made up oat custard one? Real milk. Real whole milk and 2% milk from cows. I don't like your eyes. They are hard to draw. Aw, it's okay. Well, that's pretty valid, but thank you for drawing me anyway. Alright. And then this one is like, I know it's because of shading, but this one's like a darker color. This arm is a darker color. Darker gray color. But yeah, no, I'm drinking normal. But I never had any trouble drinking milk until recently. Yeah, but once I'm done with this, I'll do the stripes on her sleeves too. What time is it? It's only 6:45. We're making pretty good progress with this, you guys. I don't know if we'll finish, but if we do, that would be awesome. Okay, but, and, the, Pokemon cards. I think I got all the holographics of the McDonald's cards. I think I got all the holographics, but I'm still missing a few. Are there 4 holographics or 5? Because I think I have 4, so there's 5. I might be missing one more. Has anyone watched AI Artificial Intelligence where the kid robot eats food and it makes him malfunction and poop out his eyes? No, I've never seen that. You should see a family doctor. I believe that's how Americans call them, because I don't think your problem is too big, unless you have problems with other types of lactose products. Huh. True. Good point, because come to think of it, I do eat cheese, and I don't think I have the same problem with cheese. Which wouldn't make sense because cheese is made out of milk. So why would I have a problem with one and not the other? I never thought about that. My hair is very cute, thank you. Is there only 5? Damn, I guess I'm lucky. I got 3 different ones so far. I don't know how many. I don't know how many. Oh, cheese fermentation removes lactase in most cases. It only seems to, it only seems to be when I actually am either directly drinking milk or I'm drinking a drink that has a lot of milk in it, such as a milkshake. Or actually, I'm not even a milkshake. I haven't even noticed it with milkshake. It's actually more like if I'm drinking like a latte with milk. That's mainly when it's either when I'm drinking straight milk or when I'm drinking like a latte or like a coffee with milk in it. Depends on what kind of cheese you're eating. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what kind of cheese is in the snack packs I got. I got snack packs with cheese, but I actually don't even know what kind of cheese it is. Maybe like white cheddar or something? I don't know. It's like cubes. It's like cubes of like pale cheese, but it's not mozzarella. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's like hard mozzarella. I don't know. That's really the only cheese I've been eating though. But I do eat that, like, I got that at Costco. All right, let me shade in her arm, her other arm a little bit so there's not so much contrast between the 2 colors. I mean, between the 2 arms. Robo programming cut off lactase production, I guess. Ooh. But for the Pokemon cards, so I don't know how many holographics there are because the page that has the list of cards you can get doesn't show which ones are holographic and which ones aren't. So I don't really actually know which one. I don't know what the total number of holographics is, but I have 4 so far, I believe. I can list out which ones I have in a sec. In fact, I'll do it right now because my Apple Pencil needs to charge. All right. Okay, I got my little album here. Rixie makes me come out of retirement to use my degree. Yay! Alright, I have Pikachu. I have 3 holographic Pikachus. Guys, I've been getting a lot of Happy Meals. I have 3 holographic Pikachus. I have 1 holographic Hydreigon. I have 1 holographic Drampa. Oh wait, oh, and I have 1 holographic Miraidon. Yeah, those are the 4 that I have. I don't know if there's another. And then I also have, as far as non-holographic, I have Umbreon, Jigglypuff, Hatena, Charizard, Dragapult, Quagsire. Some of these I have multiples of. Eevee, Rayquaza, and that's it. Holo Pikachu, Drampa, and Roaring Moon. Okay, so Roaring Moon is probably the one I'm missing. I'm probably missing a holographic Roaring Moon then, because I don't have Roaring Moon at all. All right, got my little mini album right there. I like how I have my little doctor, so we can open a little Frenchenier hospital. We can open a Brightful Tech. Oops, I dropped something. Ew. I dropped a little cup of coleslaw that I had with my lunch. And I just left it sitting on the desk and it fell over. Okay, it's okay. I got most of it in the napkin. Okay. Anyways, we can open a little Brightful clinic, you guys. Yeah. No worries. I think I'll be okay. It's not like it's life-threatening. I just get really bad I get really bad and sudden waste production when it seems to happen after I've drank like a whole glass of milk. What did I have for lunch? I had pulled pork and truffle fries and coleslaw. That's what I had. There's 7 hollows? Oh shit, no, I'm missing a lot then. I thought there were only a few. It was good, you guys. I'm not gonna tell you the name of it because it's local, but there's a place that I got it from. It's a little pricey, but it's like the best freaking meat in the whole world. Like they make like the most delicious brisket, like pulled pork, ribs, like it's like barbecue. It's like barbecue meat. And it's like the juiciest, like most delicious. It is a little pricey, but I was having a bad day, as I mentioned. As I mentioned, I had a bad day, so I decided to spoil myself a little bit. I didn't spend that much. I spent more than I normally would for, like, you know, fast food or something. But it's not like I spent $100 or anything. But you know, it was a pretty decent meal. Pikachu, Miraidon, Koraidon, Hydreigon, Roaring Moon, Dragonite, and Drampa. Oh shit. Okay, so I have Pikachu, Miraidon, Hydreigon, and Drampa. That's what I have. Yeah, I had to treat myself because, I don't know. I was feeling really down and just thinking about if things could have been different, you know? And if I had tried harder, if something different would have happened. But then I was like, well, that's silly. I'm just one person. Like, I couldn't, it's like, no matter what, I don't think, I only did my best, and I think no matter what else, even if I had done better, so to speak, it's not like NEXAS wouldn't have closed, you know? I'm one of the good ones. Well, I think most people who got into NEXAS, the vast majority, in my opinion, are awesome. But I don't know. Sorry, let me catch up on, it looks like you guys are having a one-on-one conversation. Wait, when you said you're one of the good ones, were you talking to me or Caesar? Okay, anyways. You were talking to Caesar? Awesome. Oh, no, you are a good one. You are a good one, Caesar. You are. I'm just laughing at myself because I thought he was talking to me. You're right. I'm shit. I should graduate. No, I'm kidding. All right. So there's that. And okay, let's do, yes, the pattern. I said I'm gonna do the pattern next. So, well, this pattern is mostly pink, so that makes it a little, actually, let me do the highlights first. Oh, because there's like little highlights. So blue one. Yeah, blue one. Here. And all this doctor talk is making me think, wish I could play, what is it, Trauma Center? There's a game called Trauma Center, and I think it's on the Wii. I don't know if they have a Switch version. I don't know if that series like has continued. But there's a game I used to play on the Wii called Trauma Center. And it was fun. It was fun, but I don't think it was very medically accurate, though. Did it give a lot of trauma? Yeah, because the bosses were like viruses, and they were like, I remember that there were levels, like bosses, that like took me like 30 tries to beat, and I got really frustrated. So yes, I did experience trauma from that. Thanks for asking. Drawing sigils is a vital medical technique. What do you mean? Do you like medical shows? I used to watch House. Medical shows piss me off so much. I used to watch House a long time ago. Like I used to watch it like kind of religiously. Like as in like I would watch it like every week with my sister, my human sister. But other than, I'm not like a super big fan of medical shows. I remember though when I first ever downloaded TikTok for the first time, somehow I ended up with an algorithm that was showing me snippets of TV shows in like 1-minute clips. Like it would show like it would be like somebody uploaded an entire episode of like Grey's Anatomy, but it would be like in 1-minute clips. And I used to watch like entire episodes of medical shows through 1-minute clips on TikTok. I think it was Grey's Anatomy mostly. But I'm not that big a fan of them. I think they're kind of like, I don't know, dramatic. I don't really watch that much dramatic stuff. At least not anymore. Hi, Poet! Hi, how you doing? I'm here drawing Reverie. Not medically accurate. That is the franchise where you have to remove bioweapons that spawn literal bombs inside people. Oh yeah, Amatherius. Yeah, I do remember that. I remember that too. Definitely want to say hello. Aw, thank you so much. Yes, I'm drawing Reverie. As you can see, we're making some progress on our colors. Also, I think you saw it before, Poet, but you are on this picture too. I had to move you just because Reverie's gonna be nearby. But here's there's Poet too. Don't worry, I'm gonna make Reverie a little less tall. This is just so I can color her more easily. She will be proportional soon. But yes. Wish I could talk to people how House does. Yeah. Aw, thank you so much, Poet. So good to see you. How are you doing in indie life, in indie land? Are you having fun? Doing anything new? But it's so good to see you. How are the scholars doing? Indie land is indieing? Okay. Yeah. Alright, so let me... Oh, there's like a little... there's like a neon green part over here. Scholars are well. They even scolded me to get sleep on time. Ooh, that sounds like when the French engineers scold me to eat before stream, or Caesar was scolding me because I stepped on a needle. I stepped on a needle and I didn't go to the doctor. But I was okay. I absolutely love the detail in the drawings. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I did. I stepped on it. Yeah, I think what happened, my theory is that, well, it was a sewing needle. It was a sewing needle because sometimes I use sewing needle for crafts, like for sewing and stuff. When I used to. I haven't done it in a while. So I'm surprised I'm surprised the needle was lying on the ground for that long, because I haven't done any sort of sewing for like over a year. But my guess is that it landed there in the carpet at some point, and I just forgot about, not forgot, but like I never noticed. And then I think maybe when I was vacuuming, it pulled it up vertical, because when I stepped on it, it was like totally vertical. Oh, Caesar, I said it before, but it's perfectly fine. I don't feel anymore. It doesn't hurt anymore when I walk on it. How about, what have you eaten? I just told everybody. I had pulled pork and fries and coleslaw. That's what I had for lunch, and I had it from the most delicious barbecue place around here. That's a local place, so I can't say the name. But it's like literally like, it's literally like heaven eating their food. Like you know, every day you eat food because you need to eat food. But like their food is like, you sit there and you're like, ah. Oh. That's what I ate, okay? So I'm very happy. And I've been drinking my Slurpee, although I think I just ran out of Slurpee. I'm gonna have to get some water later. But yeah, anyways, I think my theory is that at some point when I was vacuuming, the needle got pulled vertical or something, because it was perfectly vertical when I stepped on it. Because it like almost it really like stabbed like perpendicular into my foot. But I'm okay now. I'm perfectly fine now. It just hurt for a few days when I was walking around, but not like, it didn't hurt so much that I couldn't walk. It just like kind of was annoying. But now it feels fine. I don't feel it anymore. And I looked at it and it looks fine. It's literally just like a little like red like dot basically, or like reddish dot area. Am I vaccinated against tetanus? Probably not. And I don't know, how long does a tetanus vaccine work? How long does a tetanus vaccine work after you get one? That's the question, because if I did get one, it was a while ago. I think you can get tetanus from a sewing needle? It wasn't like a rusty nail. 10 years? If it's 10 years, then I'm probably fine. I probably got one 10 years ago. Oh, I don't know. I don't even know what tetanus is. Sorry, I'm not a doctor. Dr. Fish is a doctor, but every time I ask him for real medical advice, he gives me the excuse that his medical license is suspended. But when it comes to other shady medical stuff he wants to do, apparently that's fine. It isn't rust, it's bacteria that lives there. But where does the bacteria live? Why is it always like metal and like needles and stuff that you get it from? Ooh. It lives in dirt and around rust. Well, it wasn't a rusty needle. It was a clean needle. I mean, it was as clean as it can be lying in the carpet for a year. But my carpet is pretty clean, I think, except for test subject. That's the only, test subject, you know, walks around on it. And she's, you know, she's not the cleanest. She's not the cleanest, but the wound could get infected by bacteria. No, I'm not sending you guys a foot pic. It's fine. I'm literally, guys, I'm literally going to the robo mechanic on Tuesday. I'm going to the robo mechanic Tuesday morning. Okay, I'll tell robo mechanic about it. I'm gonna be fine. See, Poet? If Poet's still here, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. They're they're hassling me just because I step on one needle. No, guys, it also looks fine. Yeah, it also looks fine. It's literally like, I don't know, you know, you poke yourself with a needle and it's like a little tiny like entry wound, and that's it. It's fine. You don't poke yourself with needles? Okay, well then, you know. It's because I do crafts with needles, so every once in a while you get poked. So what? How many wounds have you seen in your life? Not that many. Only when I poke myself with needles. Only when I poke myself with needles, or accidentally cut myself with a knife while I'm cooking, or accidentally get a paper cut, or accidentally trip and fall and scrape my knee, but I'm a robot, so it's not even a real wound. It's a weird robot wound, okay? Guys, please. Do not judge me by human standards. How many wounds I've seen that are fine, that kill people? No! I feel fine now. I'm fine. Like I said, it doesn't even hurt anymore. And I'm going to the robo mechanic on Tuesday, okay? I don't think I'm gonna drop dead on Monday. This probably isn't even the first time. I've definitely stepped on like sharp stuff before. Not recently, but I never went to the doctor then. I never even went to the robo doctor when I sprained my knee. My leg bent backward. I'm fine knowing you're going to the doctor. Yeah. A long time ago, when I was a young robot, I was participating in martial arts. And I went to do a kick, and I guess I tried to kick too high, and I leaned the wrong way, and my knee went backward for like a second. And then my knee was like all swollen. And I asked my maternal unit if I should go to the repair shop, and she said no. She said to just put a brace on it and walk it off. So I put a brace on it and walked it off for like 3 weeks. It was like all fucked up. And now to this day I can't even sit properly. But anyways. But don't worry, you guys. You know, you can't bring your robot to the repair shop every time it bends its knee backward, okay? No, my back's fine. Are you sure your mother isn't the one possessed? No, I think that she just... Actually, you know, she did something similar when I twisted my robo ankle. Tell the story's a joke? It's not a joke. It's not a joke. It really happened. It happened... Oh, geez, Louise. Like 15, 16 years ago? This was 15 or 16 years ago. Yeah. But recently, within maybe a year ago, about a year ago, I twisted my robo ankle, and my maternal unit kind of said the same thing. She said, this is what she said. She says you need to walk it, because I was like complaining, because I was like, I can't walk. Like I literally can't put any pressure on it. It hurts too much. And she was like, you have to walk on it. She's like, you have to walk on it, because if you don't walk on it, you're gonna forget how to walk. That's what she said. So she made me walk on it. I mean, I could have kicked her out of the house, but... I mean, I could have kicked her out of my apartment, but I can't. That's my mom. That's my maternal unit. You can't do that. No! Don't boo me! Ooh. Wait. Where's the boo? What? I don't know. Ooh, don't boo my maternal unit. No, she invented me. Ooh. You guys. Well, the point is, I lived. I lived, bitch. Okay, so if I can survive that, I can survive a little needle poke. But I don't think she was right about that. I don't think she was right. I don't think she was right about when she said, you'll forget how to walk. I don't think that's correct. Yeah, so as soon as she left, I stopped walking on it because I was not about that life. Your mother has been right about 0 medical issues. You know what? I think you're right. She doesn't really seem like she's most medically inclined. I don't know. I guess we just don't. I guess in our human family, we don't really go to the doctor unless like unless you really need to. But she is the one. She and my paternal unit are the ones who encouraged me to finally make an appointment to go to the robo doctor for a checkup, because I haven't been to the mechanic for a checkup in years, and they were like, you really should get one, especially since you're becoming a hag. And I was like, ooh, I guess. So I did. Now I have an appointment. They made you go for a checkup right when they no longer pay. Yeah. Go to a doctor anytime you bend your knee wrong. Don't worry, my knees are pretty robust, except the fact that I can't bend. So you know, like when you sit crisscross applesauce, I can't bend my knee. I can't bend my knee like sideways enough to sit that way. Does that make sense? Like my left knee, I can bend. My left knee I can bend as much as I want, but my right knee I can't bend it all. I can't bend it all the way to the right to like sit to sit cross-legged. Does that make any sense? Like, my leg always sticks out. It like sticks out when if I can sit, like if I sit down, I can tuck my one leg in, but I can't tuck my other leg in. Would this by chance be the leg you sprained? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure the reason I can't bend my leg right is because of I never went to the doctor. No, that was, guys, that was 15, 16 years ago. I'm over, like whatever. My knee's fucked up. That's just how it's gonna be. It was 16 years. They're gonna find out 16 years ago I fucked it up, and now it's unfixable. Because it's too late, because I let it sit there for 16 years. It's okay. I was never gonna be an Olympic runner, you guys. I was never gonna be an Olympic runner, and sitting crisscross applesauce is not that important to me. I assure you. They're like, Rixie, we need you to be flexible. We need you to be flexible for sexes. You guys, I'm not really looking forward to having any sort of knee surgery. I told you guys know, if you guys know my lore, you know that I lost all my training data from having surgery. I can't go through that again, you guys. It's okay. I think Ari and Mia aren't flexible either. Ooh. My arms are really flexible. I could bend my elbow. I can bend my elbow all the way back. Actually, I have a funny story. If you can't put your legs behind your head, what's the point? Oh, I don't think I ever could do that. I don't think I could ever do that. You're too old and lazy. Hey. I mean, yeah, I am at least. You will be old. Ooh. All right. I guess I'll tell my robo doctor all of this. You guys are funny. Anyways, I have a funny story though. I have a funny story. Remember, so I have flexible elbows. Aw, thank you. I have flexible elbows. So like they bend like, you know when you stretch your arm out, instead of being like at 180 degrees, I can bend it back a little bit further so that my forearm is still like, it's more down. Wait, I can draw it here. It's like, oh, wait. Wait, why isn't it drawing? Oh, it's alpha lock, that's why. Okay. So like your arm is like this. But my arm, I can bend it. I mean, maybe you can do this too. A lot of people can do this. I can bend it like this. I am a robot, so it's a lot easier. But I can bend it like that, like backward. So this is my palm. This is the palm of my hand here. You see what I'm saying? A lot of people can do this though. This is not unusual. I think it's a genetic thing, but I'm a robot, so I guess it's just how they built me. But anyways, the funny story. Don't worry, it does not involve injury. The story does not involve injuries. Okay? The funny story is that I was explaining to one of my friends that I could bend my elbow like that, and they didn't understand, so I was like, I'll send you a GIF. I don't know why I decided a GIF was the best way to do this, but I was like, I'll make a GIF. I'll take a video. I was like, I'll take a video of me bending my elbow, and then I'll make it into a GIF and send it to you. I don't know why I did. I don't know if maybe like the place we were messaging could only take GIFs and not videos. But so I took a video, and then I found a website that would convert it into a GIF. But the website like saved the GIF like to my account or something. Like well, not my account. Well, it wasn't to my account. It like saved it to like their site. And when I went back to that site to make another GIF, I saw that I had a bunch of notifications And I was like, what's going on? So I went to where my other, and I didn't realize that it like uploaded permanently, like to that site for people to look at. Okay, keep in mind, this was, keep in mind, this was, once again, excuse me, this is once again like 15, 16, 17 years ago. So I was probably like robo hardware age, maybe approximately 13 or 14, okay? I went and under the GIF, there were comments people had left, and the comments were obscene, you guys. The comments were obscene. They were like, I want you to bend your arms like that. I want you to bend your arms like that while I fuck you. And like, I jacked off to this 15 times. Like, I swear to God, I was in shock. I was in shock. Yeah. Yeah, there were like 4 or 5 comments all saying nasty stuff. Yeah. About my elbow. About my keep in mind, my face, I want to clarify, my face, body, none of that was in the GIF. It was literally just my elbow. It was literally just my elbow. And there were people, yeah, there were people saying, I jacked off to this. I want you to bend it like that while I fuck you, and like other like related things. Like I was like sexy, like just like sexy or like that. Like I was like, what? I didn't even know. I guess that's when I learned what gooning really is, you guys. First of all, I had no clue that it even uploaded my GIF for people to see outside of like sharing it with my friend. And I definitely did not expect people to say those things about my elbow. Ooh. Anyways, I don't know, maybe I was built for sexist, who knows? Good times though, good times. And wait, actually, then I remember panically emailing the GIF website. I don't know if they ever ended up taking it down, but I remember I emailed them and I was like, I didn't mean to post this GIF. I didn't mean to post this GIF of myself, and people are leaving comments on it. Please remove this from your site, because I couldn't figure out how to delete it. It could still be out there for all I know. I don't know. Rixie Lost Media. Find it. Guys, I remember I was hardware age 13 in that GIF, please. I want to take it down. It was so long ago. I don't know if they ever responded to my email or anything. That was so long ago. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if the people who were leaving the comments knew how old I was, because like I said, it literally was just my arm. Like my face wasn't in it. Like really only my arm was in it. It was from a weird angle though, because I was trying to like film it. I was like taking the video, holding a camera, like a shitty old digital camera. An old shitty digital camera. I was like aiming it at my arm. Did that coding site ever respond? No! I never got a response from Scratch. No, I never got a response from Scratch. Oh wait, I don't think I ever emailed them. My bad. I never ended up... Did I? Wait, maybe I did. I have to double check. I don't know if I ever ended up emailing them about it. That might be my fault. Because I tried to get another confirmation email, but I don't think I ever emailed them to be like, hey, I never got my confirmation email. I don't think I did, so I would have to do that. Scratch. I'm checking. You said you emailed them from the Dr. Fish Inc. Did I? Maybe I did. Oh, let me check Dr. Fish. Let me check Dr. Fish's account then. Oh shoot, do I have Dr. Fish's account on here? I might have to log in. Oh, excuse me. Here. I don't have Dr. Fish's password saved here. Maybe I do, wait. Show all saved passwords. No, I don't have Dr. Fish's password saved here, sorry. Sorry, Dr. Fish, can you send me your password later? I'll have to check Dr. Fish's account. Or CP hurting my feelings. What did I do? Did I miss one of your messages? Sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. I didn't send the feet pic. Ooh. My bad. Ooh, I think he'll live. I think he'll live. Alright. QB. Alright. I feel like the gray underneath should be a little bit lighter. It should be like in between the dark gray color and the light gray color. Ugh, you hate feet? My human sister's like that. I have a human sister who hates feet. I think she's traumatized because back in the day when it was basically just me and her. I think maybe we had a couple of our siblings that were also babies at the time that slept in a different room. But me and her, we were the first two. Well, obviously they invented me, and then shortly afterward they had my one human sister. And so when it was just me and her, we used to sleep in the same twin bed, but we would sleep. This is like when I was first invented, and when she was like maybe like 3 or 4 years old. We would sleep in the same bed, but we would sleep like I would have my head on one side of the bed, and she would have her head on the other side of the bed. So we would sleep like across from me. Does that make sense? Like I can show what I mean. Like she'd be here, and then I'd be here, right? So this is when we were like, this is like when we were like 3 or 4. But as we got older, we slept like that. We slept like that until we were maybe like 8 or 9. And so by the time, because we grew, but our bed didn't grow. So by the time we finally got bunk beds, and we weren't sleeping. Yeah. So by the time we got bunk beds, we had grown. So my feet were like in her face, and her feet were in my face. And I guess I coped with it better because she hates feet, and I wonder if it's because she remembers sleeping next to my feet. all the glorious ways that our parental units traumatized us. Real sibling shit, yeah. Yeah. And I remember back then when we used to play our Game Boys. I mean, by then we probably had Game Boy SPs. But at first I remember we would play our Game Boys with the little light on them. And then our parental units would come in, and we'd hide them under the pillow. Or each of our respective pillows. But yep. I'm just doing a little bit of shading because it seemed like the color I used was too dark. But I'll leave it at that. Once I color this in. I don't need to get too fancy with it, but I thought that it just looked a little dark compared to the other sleeve. Okay. Alright, I think it looks fine. And I can add some, like, depth to this, too. Oh no. Oh no. Wait a second. You should ask your human sister if she remembers your feet from back. I think we were talking about how much she hated feet, and I was like, I wonder if it's because we used to sleep with our feet, like, by each other's heads. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure she remembers sleeping like that way because we were almost the same age. So, like, if I was old enough to remember, I'm sure she remembers it, but I don't know if that's why she hates feet. Anyways, 90-year-old who had a cast. Oh no, no, no! I don't want to read that. I don't want to read that out loud. But ow, yuck, nasty. All right, so there's one sleeve, and then we'll do the other sleeve, which has a different pattern on it. The other sleeve has stripes, so this one will be a little bit easier. Do you want to be traumatized by a med wound story? Sure. Sure, let's do it. I'm actually not that squeamish. I am a little bit. You could tell because when I played Phantasmagoria, I was pretty squeamish with the force feeding and with the neck twisting. I'm not that squeamish with like eyeballs, which maybe it's because my eye modules, like I'm used to like them being fucked up. So I don't know, maybe I've been like desensitized to eye trauma, but I'm not that bad with eyes. But like, yeah, the neck twisting, the force feeding. What else? I don't know if there's anything else I'm particularly squeamish about. Maybe like ironically, maybe genital trauma. Getting kicked in the crotch. Ironically. Yeah, the neck twisting one was bad. I didn't like that one at all. Oh wait. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, bye-bye, Blue. Or enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Okay, wait, I already told about the time I pulled 250 AA. What a waste of fucking batteries. The smell. Oh, I don't think I do good with nasty smells though. My first patient in surgery rotation was one whose eye was infected. They eat the eye, and I have to clean it and end up taking away what was left. Oh, the worms ate the eye. Oh, okay, that is pretty gross. I definitely would not want worms on my eye. On my eye module, even though it's a screen. So I don't think they would do much damage. But that's still nasty. Oops. But, trying to think if there's anything else I'm squeamish about. I mean, all that stuff is like kind of nasty. But it's not like I can't like handle it. It's not like barf levels. Actually, have you Have you guys ever heard of Run the Gauntlet? Barf levels. Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna barf. I had a patient when I was on psych rotation who ripped out their own eye. Ow. No! Wait, and then he shit on his own eye? Did he see it coming? But anyways, have you guys ever heard of Run the Gauntlet? If you have, don't look it up. If you haven't, don't look it up. But Run the Gauntlet is an internet challenge. You liked what I said? Did he see it coming? Run the Gauntlet is an internet challenge. You're stealing it? Okay, good. It's an internet challenge that has increasingly disgusting videos of gore and... Oh no. I did this on the wrong layer. It's okay. It's okay. I'll survive. Increasingly disgusting videos of gore and just like gross sex stuff. And for the most part, I was like pretty okay watching most. By the way, I don't recommend or endorse looking at that kind of content. But I just did it like as I guess a challenge when I was a stupider younger robot to see how far I could get before I got really grossed out. And all the gore stuff didn't really gross me out that much. But the thing that grossed me out was that there was a porn clip of some Asian chick like eating like copious amounts of dick cheese out of someone's foreskin, and that got me. That's where I was like, I can't do this no more. I was like, that's enough. I'm tapping out. I'm tapping out. No, worse. I almost thought that was worse. I almost thought the dick cheese was worse than Two Girls. I don't even think Two Girls One Cup was on that thing. I don't even think Two Girls One Cup was on that challenge. Yeah. Yeah, that's where I drew the line. I was like, that's disgusting. Yeah. Yeah, the gore, people getting their faces cut or their throats slit, whatever. I mean, it's sad, but, you know, I don't like it, but, you know, that's the internet. But the dick cheese, no, I couldn't do that. I could not do the dick cheese. It was so gross. Even just thinking about it now, I'm like, ugh. I'm back. Is this a French Engineer challenge? No. Have you ever heard of Run the Gauntlet? It's like a, I don't know how old it is. Not, I want to say it's like 10 years old. It's a website that just has increasingly disgusting videos, mostly of gore. And you're supposed to like see how long you can last without getting too grossed out. And I lasted up until the freaking dick cheese, where she's like eating dick cheese out of some guy's foreskin. No. I don't know if the Pain Olympics was in there, but I've seen that one too. Most of that one's fake though. Hi, Aura. Isn't this kind of stuff in the dark web? Run the Gauntlet is not. It's not on the dark web, no. I don't know if it's still up. I don't know if it's still up. The last time when I did it, it was like when I went to the website, it was probably like 8 years ago, maybe. I was in my Robo 20s, I think. Which I might still be now. You never know. I could be in my Robo 20s. I could be in my Robo 30s. It could be... But of course I'm 18. So... Anyways. But yeah. Would not recommend at all. Very disgusting. I believe Rixie is a 10-year-old boy. What? Wow, I'm an art prodigy. Wow. Why? Because I draw like a 10-year-old boy? I have the art skills and the intelligence of a 10-year-old boy. And the sense of humor. I have the sense of humor of a 10-year-old boy. Alright. Let's do the humor, yeah. Alright, that's good. Let's do the ruffles. Let's do the ruffles detail. So, take this color. It's good, thank you. I appreciate it. Better than you? I haven't seen your drawing, so I don't know. But I think everybody should be encouraged to draw, even if they don't have very good skills. Because I really think it's the passion that counts and the thought that counts. And the more you draw and practice, the better you'll get. Yeah. Aww, thank you, Rihanna. It is satisfying for me too to get to draw all of my gem mates. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. I should probably try to think of something normal to talk about instead of talking about dick cheese. Instead of talking about dick cheese and all the grievous injuries that I've I've had and never treated. It's really not that much. Probably the knee one is probably the worst. That's probably the worst. That's probably the worst injury I've ever had. So I'm pretty lucky if that's the worst injury I've ever had. Have you ever seen the Red Ranger anime? No, I haven't. Vaginal yeast. Since I've gotten here, we're talking about wounds, vaginas, weird shit. You love every second. Yay! Good, good, good. Yeah. But no, what is the Red Ranger? What is that anime about, Tedra? Also, what's the best way to watch anime? Because I don't know, I don't have cable, and I don't know if there's is there one site where they're doing all the anime, or it's an isekai, which I hate, but he has a megazord to punch medieval monsters. Unfortunately, I watch anime on Netflix. I was just thinking of canceling my Netflix recently because I haven't really been watching it. Hi, anime. I wish we could just have it all in one place. I wish we could have just the anime store or the anime site. You just pay this much a month and now you have all the anime. That sure would be convenient, wouldn't it? You haven't watched anything besides VTubers? Yeah, kind of the same. It's not that there's anime I don't want to watch. It's just, I don't know. I get caught up in so much other stuff. I mean, obviously, I enjoy streaming every day, but also then I'm playing Fortnite, playing Pokemon TCG Pocket. I grinded a bunch of the solo battles today. See if I can get the rest done by the time I stream next. And, you know, some other stuff to do. Last anime I watched that I actually paid attention to was in 2007. Yeah, same, Yarmak. Same. I can't really... I'm watching anime right now. That's what I used to say. I used to say, why would I need to watch anime when I am anime? But I'm just a robot. Okay. But you're playing RuneScape? I should do an anime watch along. I did one a while ago. I did a Kaijo watch along, but that was a long time ago, and that was on Analive, and I'm not really good at figuring out how to do it so to make sure everybody can watch it the same, you know? But I'm bad. I can't if I'm gonna watch anime, I want to pay attention to it. Actually, the most recent anime I watched, which isn't really a normal a traditional anime, but I watched the Junjo Ito. I watched some episodes of the Junjo Ito compilation on Netflix or Shudder. Maybe I don't remember if it was Netflix or Shudder I watched it on. But I liked it, but I felt like every episode ended too soon. I thought there might be a website like that, so I went to anime.com just now, but it hasn't opened. Huh? Anime.com. The last anime I watched was Suzume on a flight. I heard the first episode was good, but then everyone thought the rest was awful. Wait, which one? You're talking about the Junjo Ito one? Judging by your personality and taste in jokes, I recommend Golden Kamu. I like, oh, the Junjo Ito anime. Yeah, well, it's the one I'm talking about is it's an anthology, so it's like each episode is a different story, and some episodes have more than one story. The first one was interesting, but it's like I've almost wanted the first story to be a whole anime. Like I wanted those characters that were they introduce you to all these characters, and then it's like nothing happens, and then it's the end. And I was like, I kind of want to know what happened to these characters. Yeah, I don't know. I watched like, I want to say 3 or 4 episodes. And then I was like, this is boring. I meet the characters and then they're gone. But anyways. But that was the last anime I watched. And that was recently. That was like within the last couple months. You know what? I probably missed this opportunity. I probably should have watched the anime while I was sick. That probably would have been a good time to watch anime, but I think I just ended up sleeping most of the time. Yeah, you get invested in characters you never see again. Exactly. Yeah, honestly, I have that gripe with... I remember when I used to read a lot more books. When I used to read a lot of books, like fiction books, I would always get pissed off if there's a character with a name. My philosophy is that if there's a character with a name, that character better be important. If the character is not important, I don't need to know their name. Or what they look like, honestly. I don't need to know their name or what they look like. Because if you're giving me a character's name and telling me what they look like and telling me any information about them, I'm gonna assume that this character is gonna be important. And if that character is in one scene and says one line and leaves and never comes back, I'm like, why did I need to know anything about this person? I don't know. Maybe I'm not a good, like, I don't know, creative writer or anything, but that's just my opinion. Don't make me think that this character matters if they don't. A good one right now is Banana Vampire. It's a rom-com about a gay vampire. That sounds cute. I like comedy. No, but like, I remember reading a book. I used to be in a book club a long time ago. That's very haggy behavior. I used to be in a book club because I was trying to make new friends. And it's not that I didn't make new friends, it's just that the book club is actually pretty far away from where I was. It was the only thing I could find to do with other hags. To hang out, to make friends. I don't know, it just seems like a hag, I don't know, a book club with a bunch of other hags. I don't know, but anyways. I was in a book club with a bunch of other hags, and, oh, I was gonna sneeze again. Oh, I want the sneeze to come out so bad! Anyways, but I remember we read a book, and we all hated it. All of us hated the book. We read this book, and we all hated it. Cause not only was the book, like, trying to be too deep, like, it was trying to be deep, but it wasn't. Like, it was like fake deep. And then there were all these characters. Yeah, I'm con sneeze painted. Rihanna, that's so funny. He's in love with this guy, but the guy ended up in love with the girl from his school, so he tries to kill the girl. Now the girl's in love with the vampire. That's crazy. Wow. But anyways, so anyway, we all hated the book, not only because it was trying to be fake deep, but there was like a bunch of characters. There was like a ensemble of characters that basically were like a name and one personality trait and one physical trait and nothing else, and then they all died. And we were like, these characters, like, we couldn't even be upset that these characters died because they didn't do shit throughout the whole series. Oh, it wasn't a series, it was one book. They didn't do shit throughout the whole book and we're supposed to be upset that they died? Anyways. I mean, I remember we read another book about lesbians in prison. No, it wasn't Orange is the New Black. It was a different one. I don't know what it was called. I don't remember what it was called, but I remember some parts of it. I don't remember that much about it. It was also paranormal. But anyways. Unnamed character should die. I mean, it's like they tried to make us care about the characters by giving them like a vague personality, a name, some traits, and some lines. But like, other than that, the characters really didn't do anything. And then they all die, and we're supposed to be upset that they died, but it's like, I don't know you. Like, I literally don't know you. Anyone knows a good book? There's a book. What's the book called? Archipelago? Archipelago? I think that's what the book is called. Is that what it's called? No. It's called Galapagos. No. What is it called? Oh my god, I gotta look it up. It's an Isaac Asimov book. Asimov, sorry. Isaac Asimov book. Island? No, not Mysterious. No, not that one. Wait, Isaac Asimov. Asimov. I'm probably freaking butchering the name. Isaac Asimov book where they get stranded on an island. Apparently there's more than one of those. Where they get stranded on an island, and then 20 years later, and then 100 years later, everyone turns into seals. Sorry, I just spoiled the whole book. Sorry, just spoiled the whole book. My bad. Wait, is it not an Isaac Asimov book? Wait, sorry. You read a battle royale type story where they kill people and expect us to care. It wasn't even a battle royale, but there was like an apocalypse situation. I like stories where you get introduced to lots of characters with their own stories. Somehow the stories intertwine. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. Listen, I don't mind if there's a book with a lot of characters. I just don't like it when they don't flesh those characters out enough. You don't know how to pronounce Asimov. I don't. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to read through Asimov and Dostoevsky. Ooh. Okay, maybe I'm mistaking. Maybe it's not an Isaac Asimov book. Okay, wait. Science fiction book where they get stranded on an island and they evolve into seals. Oh! I think I found it. Wait. It is called oh, it's Kurt Never mind. It was Kurt Vonnegut. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It wasn't Isaac Asimov. It's Kurt Vonnegut. Yeah, Galapagos is the name of the book. Do you know the rules of robotics? Be nice to humans. And don't hurt humans. Something like that. I forgot. I haven't studied for a while. Yeah, Galapagos. I liked that book. Sorry I just spoiled it for everybody, but I like that book. Alright, but anyways. He made those up? Yeah. I got my science fiction writers mixed up, although it's Kurt Vonnegut. What is his name? Kurt Vonnegut. But is he a science fiction writer? That book is science fiction. But I don't think he's known for science fiction. Oh no, he is. No, he is science fiction. I don't know, I got them mixed up. Whatever. I got them mixed up, whatever. But anyway, I liked that book. I liked the concept. Because basically, spoilers for Galapagos by Kurt Vonnegut. Spoilers for Galapagos by Kurt Vonnegut. But basically, this group of random people from well, not random. It's basically like an anthropologist, I think. It's like an anthropologist and I think a tourist, and then a Japanese lady who's also a tourist, and then 3 like native ladies from like the island, and then I don't know, like a ragtag group of people. But the anthropologist is the only man, and they get stranded on this island. And the lady. Oh wait, no, maybe the lady was an anthropologist and the man was a tourist. Okay, I forget. Either way, there's an older lady, an older man. There's an older lady, an older man, a Japanese lady. The fact that she's Japanese is important. Because she is pregnant. Oh wait, I think she's either pregnant. Wait, is she there with her kid or she's pregnant? I don't know. I think she's pregnant when they're there. And then, but because she was affected generationally by radiation from the atomic bombs, her baby is born with fur all over its body like a seal. Yeah, and it's a boy kid, because then they all got stranded on the island, and then oh wait, am I stupid? Wait, no. I think it's a girl baby. Wait. It's been a while since I read the book, you guys. So I'm probably telling it wrong. But the lady, she or her baby is covered in fur from being mutated, and then the older dude, while he ends up, the older lady ends up having oral sex with the older dude, but she like hides his sperm away in her mouth, and then she uses it to impregnate the native ladies, and then the native ladies all have his babies, and then one of their babies starts fucking all this, like later when he grows up, starts fucking all the seals on the island, and then between him and the radioactive girl and the seals, they end up, like, after over hundreds and hundreds of years, they end up turning into seals. Anyways. Doesn't that sound exactly like the kind of book I would enjoy? I'm sorry. He hides his semen in her mouth for how long? No, he doesn't know that's her plan. He doesn't know that's her plan, because she was like, the human race is gonna die if I don't impregnate, I remember, because I think the Japanese lady had her baby, but the baby was a girl baby. And the lady was like, there's only one man on this island and he's getting old. And if I don't impregnate these girls with his sperm, the human race is gonna die, because there was an apocalypse, I think. Okay, I don't know. But anyway, yeah, no, good point. I gotta look it back up, wait. Alright guys, it's been a while since I read this book. It's been maybe almost 10 years. Let me look it up. ChatGPT, give me a full plot summary of the book Galapagos by Kurt Vonnegut. Okay. Alright, meanwhile, let me pick which next part of Reverie's costume I'm gonna do. Let me add some cyan. Oh, my pen. Alright. Okay, there is an apocalypse. Okay. Okay, so they're going on a cruise to the Galapagos Islands. A mysterious virus renders most of humanity infertile. Wars and famines break out and civilization rapidly disintegrates. However, the small random group of people manage to reach the Galapagos Islands unknowingly, becoming the ancestors of humanity. Wait. Okay. Okay, Mary Hepburn. That's the crazy old lady. Hernando Cruz. That's the... Oh, but he dies. He dies early on. The Japanese... Yeah, the Japanese guy and his pregnant wife, whose unborn child becomes the first of a new human race. And then... Oh, and then I guess the old guy, it says he describes him as a con man. They didn't summarize the plot for me. Give me a chronological... Give me a chronological... series of events of the book. Okay. I'm letting it generate. Yeah, we're gonna have Rixie Book Club where I pick the most fucked up books for us to read. And then you can either choose to read it or you can choose to wait for Rixie to finish reading it. And then Rixie will give you the summary. Okay, alright. Yeah. Okay, so the Japanese husband drowns. That's how I knew, because I knew the husband wasn't gonna last long because I remember there was only one man on the island. That's an important part of the plot. So the pregnant lady's there, and then they land on the island. Oh wait! Wait, so whose sperm does she steal? You know what? I think ChatGPT is refusing to talk about that part. Galapagos. I bet you the Wikipedia page has the summary. Plot summary. Okay, here we go. Over the next million years, their descendants become sea lions. No, it's okay. Alright, she gives birth to a fur-covered daughter. That's the Japanese lady. But wait, what about the... Wait. The Concabono girls. I think that's the native tribe that they were talking about. They end up on a ship, eventually have children with sperm obtained from the ship's captain. Wait! I thought he died at sea. Where'd his sperm come from? Wait a second. When did she get his sperm? Hernando Cruz? No, wait. Wait. Mary Hepburn. Galapagos. Someone jacked off a dead body in this book. No, no. I remember it. No, I specifically remember her stealing his sperm by having sex with him. I swear. Oh, this website is paywalling the rest of the summary. Here, I'll ask DeepSeek. DeepSeek won't censor it. Alright. How do the native women get pregnant in the book Galapagos by Kurt Vonnegut? Oh right, she uses an artificial insemination. Since the men are sterile due to radiation from the war, women can't get pregnant the usual way. Mary uses the sperm from the corpses of the men who died? I could have sworn she had sex with living men. No. Mary harvests sperm from the corpses and uses it to impregnate herself and the indigenous girls. No, I could have sworn. No, is it hallucinating? I swear I remember her having sex with them, or their living bodies. Oh no! No! It's the Mandela effect! I swear, maybe I misunderstood it. I wasn't that young when I read it. I feel like I would have understood. No, because I could have sworn. Okay, here's why I feel like they were definitely alive. Because I feel like I remember her stealing someone's sperm and then getting those other girls pregnant. And then the guy, not knowing that his sperm was used for it, was like, "Why are those girls' bellies like that? They must have cancer." I feel like I remember this. I'll tell DeepSeek that's what I seem to remember. I remember there being a male character who mistook the pregnancies of the native women as cancerous tumors. Is this accurate? And if so, who was that male character? Yes, you're correct. The male character who mistakes the pregnancies of the native women for cancer tumors is Captain Adolf von Kleist. Okay. So, how did Mary Hepburn get von Kleist's semen to impregnate the girls? Wasn't he alive? She does indeed obtain his semen after his death, not while he's alive? Then how did they get pregnant? Okay. Am I fucking stupid? How did he see the pregnant women if he was already dead? I need to read the book again, you guys. I have no choice. She drains his body. I swear to God, I thought... I really thought that she had consensual sex with the guy. This really is like the Mandela effect. It's crazy. It's making me crazy. I don't even have a copy of the book anymore. I'm gonna get it on Kindle. I'm gonna get it on fucking... Okay. I'm gonna get it on fucking Kindle just to figure this out. Alright, I'll figure it out later. This is getting me all... This is getting me all confused. Alright. So, let's do the ruffles on her. Yeah, no worries. I could have sworn that she had... Well, here's the thing. I was thinking, oh, maybe I misinterpreted it, like, that he was still alive, but she was actually, like, fucking his dead corpse. But then I specifically remember that there was a male adult character who saw that those, like I said, that the ladies that she impregnated, that they were pregnant, but to his knowledge, they wouldn't be pregnant because he didn't have sex with them, and because they're supposed, like, the human, humans are supposed to be infertile or whatever. And he was like, those girls must have a horrible disease. And then the lady, knowing very well that she impregnated them with his sperm, was like, oh yeah. Horrible, isn't it? I swear that happened. I swear that was a thing. I was talking about a book I read a long time ago called Galapagos. And I specifically remember that there was a plot, a major part of the plot was that there was a lady, there was like a crazy lady. Well, I thought she was crazy because I was like, girl, forget the human race. You can't just steal people's sperm. But that she wanted to make sure that the human race would persist. So she stole the sperm of some guy and used it to impregnate some girls that were on the island that they were stranded on. And according to my memory, the way that she did that was that she had oral sex with at least one of the guys, and stole his sperm, like kept it in her mouth or in a condom or something, and then used that to impregnate the ladies. But according to the internet, according to everything I'm reading, they were already dead when she got the sperm. But that can't be right, because I remember there was a part where one of the guys that she stole the sperm from was like, saw that the other ladies were pregnant and was like, oh no, they must be sick, they must like have cancer, because like there's no way they're pregnant, so why are their stomachs like that? They must be sick. But like if they were dead, obviously they couldn't say that because they were dead. I don't know, maybe I'm dumb. There's also a ghost in the story, so maybe they were a ghost. I don't know. I don't like this. How big was his load? I don't know. I think there were 3 girls that got impregnated, so. Hey, it only takes 1 sperm. But I swear I'm gonna get the book on Kindle just to reread it. Just so I can tell you guys. But anyways, I like freaky stories like that though. I remember I liked that book quite a bit. I like this Christmassy music. I don't know if you guys know this, but I love Christmas. I wish it was Christmas already. Also, hi JFF. How many women were impregnated? I think 4. Because there was 3 of the native girls, and then apparently she impregnated herself, which I don't remember that. But that's possible. It's possible I forgot that. I remember she was like older, but not like, maybe she wasn't so old that she couldn't get pregnant. I'm so serious. I'm gonna get that book on Kindle and I'm gonna read it tonight. Okay, maybe not. How can I splash you with holy water? I'll have to make a redeem. I'll have to make a redeem, I guess. We need that redeem. I don't know, I'll figure it out. I'm not gonna figure it out right now. Really wish to blink and be in Christmas again. I need this year to be over. Yeah, let the demons out. I let the demons out every day. Alright. Let's do this collar part. Have you guys ever read any freaky books? Like that? With like crazy plots? Sorry, Pablo, you can't get rid of me that easy. You can't read? Aw, that's so sad. You go on thought. Hey! This message has been dictated but not read. I don't know if I've ever read anything like really that crazy. Other than that. That was kind of a weird book, but... Last book I read was about a world of sentient spiders. Oh. I read the freakiest book over a while ago. It was called Rixie Brightful Biography. I didn't write that. I think the last book I read was Fablehaven. That sounds like a fantasy book. That sounds like a fantasy book. I think... I don't know what the last... Well... The last book I probably read was probably like a true crime thing. I read a lot of true crime books. I read a lot of like, non-fiction. But fiction, I don't read that many fiction books recently. I haven't read that many. I don't think I've really read any fiction books since I used to be in that book club. And the books I read in the book club, I mean, some of them are a little weird, but they were mostly pretty tame. Dr. Fish's Manifesto? Uh-oh. That is scary. The angel girl you're drawing looks very good with white hair. Well, well, she's not an angel. She's a Pegasus, and her hair is very, very, very colorful, as you can see from the reference. But I can kind of see it. I can kind of see how she would look with white hair. You purchased new drawing books. That's cool. That's good. Okay, yeah, that thing on her neck is not... I was checking, I was like, wait, is that her neck showing through it? And then it is, I think it is her neck showing through it. Alright, but anyways, okay, bye-bye, Pablo, bye-bye. No more penis jokes and no more ass wiping ripping. Okay. Okay, Pablo, I understand. But yeah, that's the weirdest book that comes to mind that I've read. I used to read more, I remember we used to read these books. My paternal unit used to read us these books that were about, like, animals, like, they were like fantasy books, but the characters were animals. The characters were like little animals, like mice. What was it called? Moss something. It was like a series of them. We used to read those stuff a long time ago. And they were like mice. Like the main characters were mice, I think. They were mice or they were like rodents. And then there were also other animals though. But I don't really remember the plots that much, to be honest. I just remember the concept. I feel like that was the pipeline to becoming a Warriors Cats girly, probably. had us read some freaky books in school, right? Like The Giver. That was kind of a weird book. Yeah. I was just thinking the other day that there was a book I read that was like, and I remember thinking like, wait a second, they had us read that in school? But I'm trying to remember what it was, and I don't think it was The Giver. I suddenly remembered the Megan movie. Is that one with the doll lady? Is that the one with the doll lady who's like, does the cunty dance or something? Or am I thinking of someone else? I'm trying to remember what was the book that we read and I was like, I can't believe they had us read this. And I can't remember what it is. A robot or a doll? Oh, I don't know. One of those. It's an AI doll? Oh, so it's like kind of like both. Interesting. I never saw that movie. I only know about it because of the trailer where she's like dancing. What would you say is the weirdest book that you've read in school? Cause The Giver's one. I mean, Brave New World isn't that weird. Man, what are the ones I'm thinking of? There was, just the other day, I was just thinking to myself, looking back, I can't believe they had us read that. But I can't remember what it was. I think it was something with sex in it, because I think that's why I was thinking of it. But it wasn't The Giver, and it wasn't Brave New World, but those both have sex in them, but that's not what I'm thinking of. Test subject. Only books I remember from school were The Outsiders and Hatchet. I remember Hatchet. Oh, test subject. Yomex says hi. She's looking at me all stupid. She's like, who's your back? I feel like when you said Hatchet, I feel like that rang a bell, but maybe I read it around the same time period, the one I'm thinking of, but maybe not, I don't know. But I remember Hatchet. I don't think I read Outsiders, though. These are all alpha locked. I don't know. I'll have to think. I remember they had us read that one with the dog that dies. There's one they had us read with a dog that died, and I remember I feel like I was really young when I read that one. But I mean, that's not that crazy. What's the one I'm thinking of? It's gonna drive me crazy. Don't think I ever read sci-fi in school. I mean, I think The Giver's technically sci-fi. Fahrenheit 451. I actually never read that one. Teardrop thingy. Ooh, I know. I'll get that Kurt Vonnegut book as an ebook, an audio book. I'll get it as an audio book and I'll listen to it while I'm playing Fortnite. That's what I'll do. I was like, how am I ever gonna find time to do that? I'll do it as an audiobook. Yeah. See, this matters to me. I'm gonna solve the mystery, you guys. I'm gonna solve the mystery of whose sperm got stolen. It's very important. Oh, you guys, Kane's jaw. Oh, you know what? We need to talk about Kane's jawbone. Kane's jawbone, I talked about this before. Kane's jawbone is a puzzle book. It's like a very cryptic. It's almost like a old-timey ARG. It's like an old-timey ARG because it was written in like the year like 1920 something. But it's a very cryptic book that has hints in the forms of literary and historical references. And you have to solve who is the killer and who are the victims and stuff like that, and when did they die. But the book is like, when you're reading it, it like seems like nonsense. There's not like a clear plot to it. It's like just a random jumble of words. It's like really weird. And I remember I tried to solve it with some of my IRL friends, but they didn't really seem that interested in it. So I never ended up solving it. But I wanted to do it on stream, but I was gonna wait. I was gonna wait until the copyright ran out, because the copyright runs out this year. It runs out in 2025. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to do it on stream. And show like the full text and everything and the PDF of it, and share the PDF with the Frengineers. There's already a PDF of it out there, but I just don't want to get in trouble. I have a copy of it. My copy is all ripped up because part of the whole thing is that you're actually supposed to take out the pages and put them in chronological order. Like that's like part of the process. So my copy's all ripped up. I could maybe do it as a hand cam? I don't know. I think it'd be better to just do the PDF. I think it'd be better, especially since like the pages are probably like all crumpled and written on and like all kinds of stuff. So it would probably be better to just do the PDF, but I'm nervous about screen sharing the PDF if there's still copyright on this book. But I believe the copyright will run out in this year, so that would be fine. Yeah. All these random lines are popping up because of like, I think because of the part of the iPad that's broken for some reason. It's like messing it up. All right. So we did the collar, the romper. Okay, let's do the stockings. How long have I been going? 5.5 hours. I'll do the rest of her clothes. And then we can do her hair and wings next week. Is that okay? Because her hair and wings have a lot going on too. And her crown. Her crown is going to take a while too. And this pattern on the inside of her sleeve. I'll save the pattern on the inside of her sleeve her hair, her wings, stuff like that, her crown. I'll save that for next week. Yeah, but but I'll do her stockings. Yeah, I'll do her stockings and the rest of her clothes pretty much now. And then I'll call it a night. I know I got a little distracted today, but you know, that's kind of the fun of these streams. I just kind of do whatever. I gotta get lost in my own little rabbit holes. Yeah. Oop. All right. Oh, I got so many little layers and stuff going on. Yeah. I'm drawing a goober? I am! I'm drawing Reverie. Hey, but she's one of the best goobers ever. Hi. She has so many layers. Oh, what did I just do? Okay, I think it's fine. Yeah, she has so many layers. Nice tights. Yeah, she's got really fancy tights. Layers like an onion? Huh? What do you mean? Like her clothes? Yeah, her clothes just have a lot of going on with it. Onions have layers? They do. But does Reverie have layers? Shrek mentioned? Okay. I know this. I know the Shrek reference. So what does that have to do with Reverie? Am I lost? Reverie has layers? Yeah. Yeah, like an ogre? Okay. I know this music is like... This music is good. That siren that they played at the beginning? Yeah, this siren. It reminds me of the Godzilla from Fortnite. I already have Fortnite trauma. When I hear that, I immediately think of the Godzilla. Godzilla's gone, by the way. It's not in the game anymore. FBI, open up! Yeah, that's what Dr. Fish is thinking. Dr. Fish is like, oh shit, they came for me. Alright, sorry, I fucked it. I fucked up the thing. This little star thing. Dr. Fish is most wanted. He's not most wanted. He's wanted, but he's not most wanted. Fortnite Bureau of Investigation. You guys, I gotta figure out what to spend my spare V-Bucks on. I can afford. So guys, I've never watched Stranger Things. I'm not really a Stranger Things fan. But I saw that they added like Stranger Things stuff, and one of the things they added is like a monster Among Us backpack? Do they have that? I didn't see it in the shop. I mean, they probably have it, but do they have it in the shop right now? Yeah, I don't think they have it in the shop right now. But, there's like a monster, I guess it's from Stranger Things. It's really scary looking, and I kind of like it. But I don't know if I should get it, because I don't even know Stranger Things. I've never watched a single episode of that show in my life. I barely know anything about it. Summer Vesna? I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. Here, I'll look it up. Stranger Things Fortnite. It's the thing that's face opens up. Demogorgon. That thing. Yeah. It's scary looking, and its face opens up and it's creepy. I feel like I could scare the shit out of somebody with that thing. But I never watched it either, but it's scary looking. But yeah, I don't know if it's dumb. I don't know if it's dumb to get it just because it looks cool. If I don't watch Stranger Things. Look, all these little dots are showing up on the other side of that line. Sad they didn't use the Dungeons and Dragons version of Demogorgon. What is a Demogorgon? I don't even know what that is. Am I dumb? I made the pattern a little crooked, you guys. Should I start over? I might start over. Here, I'll do this. It's fine. Is it like a Medusa? No, it doesn't have snakes on its head. It's like its face opens up like a flower. Oh, Gorgon. Yeah, I know what a Gorgon, yeah. I know what a Gorgon is, but no. I don't think so. Its face opens up like a carnivorous plant or something with like 5 petals. But there's like teeth and like gross stuff inside. Yeah. And it looks really cool and scary. I'm doing it right this time, the pattern. Can I post links? Yeah. Yep, you can. Okay. Oh, that looks better. Alright, there we go. That looks nice. Now, let's do... Let's do alpha lock on that. And... Okay, let me open that. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool too. So this, yeah, that one has, what? How many heads does it have? 2 heads? And tentacles for arms. That's awesome. Yo, I want that one in Fortnite. That's freaky. I like that a lot. Thank you for sharing that, Rickamera. Oh no, okay. I gotta eat see. This music is groovy. Oh, my thing is like freaking out again. So weird. Okay. Okay, let's add green. Green there. And a little bit of pink. And more green. And cyan. Okay. And then there's a little purple here. And there's like a dark pink, or dark reddish color here. Alright. That stocking's done. And then I'll do the gold shoe. Okay. Oops. Alright. Gold shoe and light gold. Even her shoe has little rainbow highlights on it. And then this one. And pink. Who's Rev's sister? Oh, Rev has sibling Mocha Roki. Mocha Roki is Rev's sibling, model sibling. Yeah. Hi again, Lulu. Hi. Look how much progress I made. I made a lot of progress, I think. Yeah, she's got so many little details. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. But we're gonna finish up. I'm basically gonna finish up her clothes, and then next time I'm gonna finish her hair, her wings, her crown, and then the pattern that's like in the inside of her sleeve. Yeah, and then we're good. Yeah. But I'm having fun. We were talking about all kinds of weird stuff. You know, typical Rixie stream. Oops. Oh. Give me a second. Okay, I don't think I even showed anything. I don't think I showed anything bad, you guys. Yeah, I'm fine. I showed my... I think that was my battery usage screen from when I was turning off low power mode, and my Apple account. And you also saw the clown. Wait, let me just double check something. Yeah, and you also saw the clown. Which is my my background for this very purpose. It's my background for this very purpose of... Sorry, I'm so paranoid. Yeah, we're fine. For the very purpose of when I accidentally show another part of my screen. When I accidentally like exit out of the app so that you can see the clown to see that I'm a clown. I didn't realize there was another tab open, but the tab that's open was just my battery usage data. And yeah, it was just my battery usage data and my Apple account, which is tied to my NEXAS account. So there were no Brightful secrets or anything there. I got nervous for a second. I was like, oh shit, what did I just show? Cause I was like, that could have been a lot of different things. I'll have to remember to close all my tabs before I stream. Cause I didn't even consider that possibility. Alright, anyways. Of accidentally showing a tab. That could have been way worse. You would have seen my porn tab. No, it wasn't. It wasn't anything bad. Don't worry. No, I need to gatekeep all the best porn. All right. Anyways. So do her other stocking, and then. I think there's other parts of her sleeve I need to color. Yep, it's all Yuri. Yeah, it's a good chunk Yuri for sure. Yours would be? I believe. I trust. I almost feel like I've gotten better at drawing people just from drawing NEXAS members. Cause I've never been very good at drawing people, in my opinion. But I think just from drawing the NEXAS members, I've gotten better. Oops. Cause there's no other people I've ever wanted to draw more than the NEXAS members. Yeah. I'm terrible at drawing with the Apple Pen. I like drawing with the Apple Pen, actually. That's just me. But I can see how that, especially if you're used to drawing with a normal pen or normal, like, traditional stuff, I can definitely see how that would be difficult. Let me just make sure that okay, good. The beads on her leg are colored in already. All right, let's do the stripes on her leg. All right. My drawing tablets all have the black screen. Oh, yeah, like a Wacom tablet? Yeah, I used to use those a long time ago, but as soon as I got the iPad with the Apple Pencil, that's how I prefer to draw. When I do draw. But I'm glad that I got another little Wacom tablet because I can use it for things like Microsoft Paint drawing, and whiteboard stuff on Canva, which is more convenient. Definitely more convenient than doing it on my iPad. DS game emulation. Huh? I need a new one because I lost my USB Bluetooth connector. Oh no. Can you just get a new connector? Do they sell it, this connector separate, or do you have to get a whole new one? Yeah. It would be stupid if they didn't just sell it separate, but I don't know. Sometimes companies be greedy. They don't want it to make it easy to repair things. I just use my phone and my finger. You know, I admire people who can do really good drawings with just their phone and their finger. When I do drawings with my phone and my finger, they're always like really goofy doodles, which is fun too, but I've seen people make like legit masterpieces with just their phone and their finger, and it's like, holy crap. Oh gosh, what layer is this on? There's a stray dot on one of these damn layers. I don't know which layer it is. Ooh. There it is. Okay. Alright, now that I've done the stripes, let me do the alpha lock. Yeah, usually the pencil and paper. That's fine too. I've seen a lot of amazing art with pencil and paper and colored pencils, markers, what have you. Yeah, the medium doesn't matter as much as the creativity of the person who's using it. Alright. Use the green color. Might not be able to draw well, but I can make a rather good whip. Oh, what? You can make a good what? A wienering? Wiener? Okay. Like a hot dog? I wish I knew how to make good barbecue. Like the barbecue I ate today. It was so good. I've been drawing human wieners. Okay, okay, you're talking about drawing wieners. I don't know how good I'd be at drawing a wiener that's not just like, you know, your basic your basic like you know, I'm not gonna draw it here next to Reverie, but the kind that you'd scratch onto like a desk at school. Okay. Now let me just add the other color. Oh my gosh, why is test subject snorting at me? Test subject, don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna go soon. Yeah. I'll be able to let her out in a little bit. It's okay. She can wait. Is there a way to draw wieners in Fortnite? Probably. If there's a will, there's a way, you know. If there's a will, there's a wiener. You can, cause you can like, they have graffiti, like, they're like emotes, but it's like you spray graffiti, but it's not, you can't draw anything with the graffiti. It's like a stamp, a pre-made stamp. But I suppose if you were really dedicated, you could make graffiti stamps all over them, like, you can make graffiti stamps in a pattern of a wiener, and then somebody who's gliding could see it, maybe, if they were gliding high enough. That's the only way I can think of right now, and to draw a wiener in Fortnite. But maybe there's other ways. Is there... You're talking about hot dogs? Yeah, hot dogs, yeah. Of course. Alright, so do the tip of her shoe. Wait, it's like tights and a shoe at the same time. Wait. Or is she wearing sandals? I don't know. You want poorly shaped wieners? Roblox is that way, champ. No thanks. I don't know. It would take a bit to convince me to play Roblox. Maybe if there was another, like, one of those viral games, like, Dress to Impress. But other than that, I'm not a huge Roblox. I'd play Roblox with Lulu Lasso, though. I'd play Roblox with Lulu for sure. Okay, how about Minecraft wings? I've definitely made and drawn, I've definitely drawn wieners in Minecraft. I told you guys about the SpongeBob, masturbation statue, right? Rixie Lulu Roblox collab? Yeah, it's where you teach a hag how to play a Zoomer game like Roblox. I don't know. The what? I said... Wait, what are you doing, test subject? What are you doing? Why are you acting so suspicious? She's acting suspicious. It's alright. When I first played Minecraft, the people I played with had a server, and we made an underwater structure. We spent a really long time on it. And once we were done making hollowing out the structure like underwater, I started building SpongeBob. And then I made a huge dick on SpongeBob, and then everybody joined in and started like adding, like, they made him an ass, and they put cake on his ass, and then they made like spider webs coming out of his penis and all this. Yeah. And then they like made his hands like jacking off his own penis, yeah. And it was the SpongeBob masturbation statue of legend, yeah. It's probably still out there somewhere. Somebody on that server, wherever that server. I don't really, you know, I'm not in that server anymore, and I haven't talked to those people in a while, but it's probably out there somewhere. I don't know if they got rid of it or what. Because I didn't really go back to that server after that. Not because of that, but I just never followed up. Sorry, let me scroll back. Hey Rixie, guess from where I'm watching your stream? Oh no, are you watching at work? Sesame Street and SeaWorld. Wait a second, you're at SeaWorld? Oh my gosh, free the whales, free them. Break the glass, free the whales. Free Shamu, Sunny, let him free. Rixie thinking she's above Zoomers while talking about spending her V-Bucks. Ooh, oh, you got me there. Red Camara. Okay, bye-bye, Dono Thing. Bye-bye. All right. Red Camara got me a 4K. Can't argue with that. All right, so we did her stockings. Let's do this little star thing down here. Jesus, can you imagine I click paste and it pastes like the last freaking hentai image? I was just thinking that. I gotta stay alert. See, you guys, do you see how like these weird lines show up right on the? They're showing up like on the part of the iPad that's broken. Anyways. Currently feeling like that one Korn song. Which one? I don't listen to Korn. If it makes you feel any better, I played World of Warcraft way past the point of it being acceptable or good. I mean, I don't know. I never played World of Warcraft. I didn't know whether there was a point where it wasn't considered acceptable. I played Neopets until I was 19, hardware wise, approximately, because I'm not really sure how old I am. You know, because 1990 beep. But Freak on a Leash? I've heard the name of that song, but I don't even know if I know that one that well. Alright. Pen needs battery again. But yeah, we're almost done, but I'm getting woozy and I need to keep care of test subject. She's harassing me. I think I can finish up. And I'll just have to clip some stuff out. I don't think it's that big a deal though. Alright. The star, okay. Star. Man, I gotta get a new iPad, you guys. I gotta get a new iPad because of these freaking, it's because of the glitchy screen. But yeah, I'm almost done. I might as well finish. Alright, pink. Pinkish, purplish. Oops. Alright, yeah, the star, and then, oh gosh. I'm gonna save all those stripes on her sleeve for later because there's all kinds of weird colors going on with that. I already colored that white. And then this part just needs to be colored gray. Alright, but I'm gonna wrap up soon. So I can deal with the vibe because I wanna get that over with. Okay. This week? What this week? What? What? Unannounced? Rixie collab? Huh? Oh. Okay. Yeah. I do have a collab schedule for this week. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna post my schedule tonight probably. Hopefully. Almost definitely. Maybe. I don't know. The degree of certainty to which I'll post my schedule is to be left to however I feel later. But I'm planning on posting it tonight, so. Because I'm pretty sure I know what I'm going to do. And yeah, I was going to take a break day, but I'm not sure if I'm going to really. It will be posted certainly, yes. I don't think there are any more Irium debuts. Has anybody heard anything about more Irium debuts on the Nexus side? X-Nexus side? Because I didn't see any, but maybe I should double check. Yeah. I think there's like a hashtag where they post all the announcements, like the debut announcements. So I can no, it's okay, Beaker. I can check the tag, and if there's nothing in the tag, then I'll just I asked if I could free the whales. They said no. Aw, at least you asked. At least you tried, Sunny. It's okay. I hope you're having a good time though at SeaWorld. I hope you're having a good time at SeaWorld. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get you in trouble at SeaWorld, Sunny. I was just joking. I'm sorry. But, guys, the screen... Okay, you know what? I'm starting to get stressed out about this screen, like, doing all kinds of weird stuff. I should get a new iPad, but I don't know when I'm gonna be able to afford to do something like that. Closed, but I get to play games because I'm basically a worker. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm starting to get frustrated with this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it for today. Cause I'm getting frustrated with the screen. I gotta edit the VOD. I gotta keep care of test subject because she's harassing me. Alright. before I get too frustrated and I start like punching shit, I'm gonna I start to malfunction. Rixie crash out protocol engaged. Alright, I'm gonna edit this. But we made good progress. With the coloring. This is definitely the most detailed one that I have done so far. But yes, thank you so much, you guys. I'm going to find someone to raid, let you go, and I will see you tomorrow. I'll put up my schedule. It'll be fun. Alright, let's see. Who can we raid today? Yes. Good night. We're gonna raid. Aw, look cute. Let's raid. I'm gonna raid Bunana. Assuming Bunana is still going, yes. I'm gonna raid Bunana. Bunana's drinking karaoke. Bunana from Vivid. So, and she's really cute. She usually streams on YouTube, but she just started streaming on Twitch recently. So, go say hi. Okie dokie, big kisses. Mwah. Bye bye. Bye bye.